Hey everybody, Aura here. Time for gaming. I'm waiting to see if Enigma shows up, but for now, I just need to take a break. Today has been kind of nuts, and I feel a little bit put off, just in general, due to I don't know best to explain it. I'll explain it when someone else gets here. Oh, strong one. We're playing Ragecraft today. 1 second, y'all. There we go. Yep, there we go. Let's get to work. I know what I'm doing. I'll probably get food after this. Alright. soon. All warm-ups. Actually, that made a lot of sense. Got him. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah. Ah. Oh well. I'm already at 88. Fuck me.
Okay, I am here.
Eh.
A little late, but
No, it's fine. It's fine. You just missed a death in a couple of attempts, but again, I'm still like, whatever. I'm annoyed by other stuff today. So I had to go deal with like some, obviously like messed up paperwork because there was a slight mistake on what I did and already got sent over, so they needed to refix it and figuring everything else out. But they were asking me, but one of the things that frustrated me today, and visibly so, was that they asked me to like do something do something, like they asked me to do one thing and they didn't understand. I didn't see what they were asking me to do, so they asked me to do it over again when I already understood what they wanted. And I got frustrated about that. And my boss was because he was like a veteran and stuff like that. He's very much like, you can't like let yourself get like frustrated with stuff like this. And I'm like, okay, sure. And he puts it as a combat vet if those who lose their cool were killed. And I'm like, okay, I understand, kind of, but at the same time, it's like, oh, okay, so to not lose our cool, it's totally okay for us to, like, you know, bottle things in. And I'm like, no, that's not how things work. But I didn't say it to him. I'm thinking that out loud, like that to myself. And I'm like, you know, people are like being rude, not understanding the situation. Like, I already get an aspen essence this once. Why would I? You're trying to kind of like focus me on doing something that I've already done. It's very dumb. Ow!
Better days ahead.
Well, it doesn't make any fucking sense.
Oh, I know. I feel like you're just getting micromanaged for the sake of being micromanaged, you know?
Yes, but my point is, what's the point of micromanaging me?
Some middle management needs someone to micromanage because that's the only way they have a job.
Yes.
Otherwise, no reason to.
Got him. Nope. Die. Ah! Get off my screen. Hold on. Whatever. I just don't understand people. Like do they trust me or do they not trust me? That's my issue.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I think I can get some micromanagement.
Ah! Nope. Nope. I should make sure don't trust me or something. I don't know. I heard it full. Okay, where's the other stuff? Ah! That was final wave. Where did that be? Nope. 60 seconds. 60 seconds. That is not enough time. Oh! Damn it. I just saw it look up and then it counts as a failure even if you fall. Hilarious. Oh well.
Oh no.
Oh well. That's fine.
Wait, go back?
Wait, it said I did it.
Felicio?
Something supposed to happen. Something's supposed to happen in there, I would assume.
It's supposed to teleport you to where you win.
Well,
I would at least TP and go to that, like, go to creative or adventure, like, teleport to the island and see if it re-teleports you.
I can't. He doesn't let me do anything.
I know, I'm saying go into creative yourself.
No, I'm not going to cheat.
I don't know what the fix is.
Well, then tell me where to go then, I guess.
I'm gonna have to look up the coordinates in a second. Try to go to the island in front of you. And then put yourself back into adventure mode.
Barriers.
Okay. Then just do, spectator. I'm gonna look up where the coordinates are.
Well, now I'm cheating, and now people can.
No, it's bugged. It's not your fault. Okay, now put something
Okay, I can do it now.
here. Victory. Okay, is it gonna teleport you now? Yes. Okay. Yep, you're good. You're good. Everything's fixed now.
Okay, a bunch of stuff. Okay, 3 emeralds. All right.
Well, you beat 3 arenas, right? So you're getting awarded for beating all 3 arenas at the same time, essentially.
Okay, 15 diamonds. A behemoth netherite axe. Okay.
Will knock back resistance and decapitate 2.
And complete.
And it's added. It's additive decapitate. So if you put decapitate 2 on there, that's decapitate 4.
Wait, is that innate power 1? No, it already starts with power 1.
Yeah.
Wait, that doesn't make sense. This sounds like it can be upgraded.
It can be.
That makes no sense.
I can't remember if this
it has an
I
enchant.
can't remember if this power. No, this power might actually be additive as well. I can't remember. I never tested the siege bow. But it could be additive power 1. So if you put power 4 on it, it would turn into power 5 if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong.
Okay, well, I'm definitely going to be using that. Especially because I have 5 netherite ingots. That's at least one. Yeah, I can. Yeah, right. What's over here?
Good job, by the way.
When you cast a spell, release. When you throw an infinite splash potion, release 1 void spear. Okay.
Then you get 3 attack damage just from holding it.
The last of these. Okay.
Yeah, because that's your 4th one, right? Because you bait Zins.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's the last one. And 3 Esmeraldas.
Well, this is actually one of the better rewards I've seen. But he's already given me netherite. You're sure you're okay, Alicio?
He's not worried. I promise.
I'm sure he isn't, but it's still a point to make. Now, I think I keep with what I have so far. That netherite's going to be saved for something probably much more insane.
I mean, your chest will take 4 netherite to repair. So you only have 1 actual repair at this moment in time, right?
But that axe is also something I want to look into. Wait, what the fuck am I now?
Enjoy all your amethyst.
Where the fuck am I?
You will find out where you are very easily, don't worry. He's not evil, contrary to popular belief.
I mean, this is just more value than I've basically seen the entire map. At least in one fell swoop than the entire map. I guess that was like this map's right of ascension. All right, that's good.
Well, take it as a warning.
I guess so. Yeah. All right.
I mean, to be fair, you haven't beaten. Have you beaten Cyan? No, right?
Yeah.
Beat light gray, but not Cyan.
Sure. I've been to like most areas. Now I'm just figuring out what I'm doing.
No, but I was saying you haven't actually beat Cyan, purple, blue.
Okay, yes, I've been here. Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
You recognize what's to your right?
Yeah, there's a town. Okay. What's up there? No, I should take that as a warning, but like 15 damage is massive. If I put any form of damage boost on that, I will be killing basic mobs in one. Without crits.
It's a very, very strong weapon. And since you did the Void Arenas early, quote-unquote early, it's like a massive power spike for where you are. You could totally use it if you want. It'll make your time in the next like 1 to 2 areas very easy relative to the intended, but
well, we're gonna do some stuff first because I'm feeling it. Also, I did win that fucking fight. I'm so annoyed.
last time it took like however many attempts. Today it took like 3, 2,
yeah,
something like that.
That's
Like,
that's what's annoying.
It's funny. 1 second here. I'm just gonna mute. I'll be right back. It's up to you whether you want to use the behemoth or the netherite chests. Considering how much netherite you have, you're probably better off using the behemoth, honestly.
I think so too, but it also comes down to if I really feel the inclination. I guess I do. Honestly, I do. Come on. What is this short chain shit? Let's go use this first. How much more power do I need? A lot. Did I really spend all these battles? Yeah, of course I did.
That netherite axe, especially if you put like unbreaking or mending on it, will last you like a stupid amount of time.
Yeah, agreed. I just need to like, I honestly need to be very careful because there are certain things I absolutely want to put on that, but it has to come with certain. I need to have good damage numbers as well as the basics.
Yep. Once you get later in the map, you'll see behemoths again, too, which is very exciting.
Oh, I guess that's true. That makes sense. But you're right, I should use my upswing power.
It's up to you. It's totally up to you.
I'm thinking about also.
Like
I'm feeling about
Dino
that.
did.
I'm feeling that siege bow. Yeah. What's up?
Like Dino did cyan before he even did light gray. Like you can handle these areas with or without the Netherworld.
I think you're right, but at the same time, the reason that I am feeling like I'm going to want to use it is either that or the siege bow is twofold. One, I feel inclined to have a significant amount of power, at least with one gear, and then adding to 2 and then adding to 3 while I continue to build up resources. Alright, so I can't upgrade this. That's fine. That's not bad. And it lets me play with volley. Yeah, that's more powerful by base. Considering I'll get to add power 1, that'll be power 3.
Yeah, I can't remember if it's additive. I think it is, but I could be wrong. So don't hate me if I'm wrong.
Why would I hate you?
You know what I mean.
Yeah, but
don't be upset if I'm wrong. Hate's the wrong. Hate's the bad word for it.
Yeah, this thing could be. That thing can be put down. It served me well. That's good. That's good to approach an area with. But that's also AoE, and I'm very AoE focused.
One thing I thought of is I see a lot of people play maps in general, including this map, and they have all this resources at the end that they didn't touch. So it doesn't hurt to use it, because you never know. Those bones. Those bones can go back to resource gain later.
has some real power. I think what we do is we add it to our axe slot in our build shulker, where I can like consistently switch over into what I like to have. Shadow Grasp is staying. Single target, remove an opponent from a situation is way too useful to not have. Slam 4 makes this a crit-based axe. That makes it a life-stain and sustain axe, which is going to be useful in later areas where mobbing is going to be a bigger problem. Then I can push that target away, deal damage to the remainder, continue to set up my attacks. That will handle most threats in the game. Now my sustain weapon should be the weapon in this slot. Brought this specifically to deal with things in AoE. Let's make another one. Oh, mana leeches with swords, life leeches with axes. Okay. And that makes this very appealing. Definitely bringing in the axe instead of the chest plate. That's for sure. How much does it take? How much does it cost to repair an axe?
Usually 2, I think.
Okay, that's
it's usually half of the number of the.
That's at least. Then then that's at least 2 repairs. I'm not too worried, and I think I'll find more netherite.
It's also unbreaking 2 netherite at this point in the map, which should last a good amount of time. Because you're thinking either executioners or necromancers.
Correct.
Yeah, but I think they're both unbreaking too.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with this. I'm gonna go with sustain.
Yeah, and you correctly noticed earlier that life leech is only available on axes and mana leech is only available on swords. You're back.
This is a known factor. We absolutely have the means to do that. Hold on. IS town. Right, the Rune Master.
Huh? 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 Huh?
Righteous and enduring.
Huh? Huh? Huh?
A rune of versatility also wouldn't hurt either. Righteous and chaotic. Right now I don't need to upgrade it. Assuming I can upgrade it. Like, I'm not asked to immediately upgrade right away. build into this thing's strength. Interesting. That will keep me up. This is a trap. Alright, those are my four choices. Maester, Brawler, Archer, Bounty Hunter.
Sorry about that. We are back.
I've made my four specialization choices. Maester, Brawler, Bounty Hunter, Archer.
So, which one did you choose last? Like the one you just chose?
Brawler.
Nice.
So...
I was debating using that.
What were you thinking I was going to take?
I don't know. In my first playthrough, I took Maester and whatever healing under 6 hearts is. And then I took Archer because I was running out of arrows because I didn't play with Graves.
I see.
And then in the duo with my friend, we took Minor early game because we figured if we didn't take it first, we weren't going to take it at all.
Right, makes sense.
So we took that, then Maester.
I think you can see why that never appealed to me, right?
Well, I think Minor, like, certain folks in the beta were like, this is the best one in the entire map, and I was like, spell cooldown's the best one in the entire map, in my opinion.
Yeah, I would
But I
agree
think
with that.
minor. I think minor's pretty good until roughly where you are in the map. Maybe a little after where you are. And then its value just drops off the cliff. Because once you hit like efficiency 3 iron or so,
Yeah.
I feel like the haste buff is just so insignificant. And then I think we took Brawler at the very end, and I can't remember which one we took third. Might have been the regen under 6 hearts. Might have been Archer because one of us wanted unlimited arrows, maybe even me. I don't know. Bounty Hunter was
So
the one I didn't really
allow me
consider.
to introduce my new weapons. Necromancer's Behemoth of Shadows using Shadow Grasp. I stand still. I kill. They die. Especially if I'm critting. Building on sustain and DOT, but at a distance.
Oh, you went with Sharpness 4 Slice 2?
With a Magma Shield.
And some speed.
And Charge Arrow for this baby, so that we can consistently shoot our opponent dead.
Yep. I think you'll cruise through the next area or two, and then you'll start having some fighting a couple areas from now.
I think I would feel that Halicio would absolutely put me to task at any opportunity. So I'm just operating in my own best interest.
You do what you gotta do. Go to whatever area you want.
But I'm just saying.
You did beat the cannibals, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
They're dead. Oh yeah, they're dead.
So yeah, you have cyan.
We are also one emerald away from completion. So.
Nice. Yeah, you have the pick of the litter between cyan, purple, blue, brown, green. The only one I wouldn't necessarily recommend going to at this point would be green. But you could do the rest of them.
Wait, you think I should do green first?
No, that's the only one that I wouldn't pick out of those options at this current time. And to be honest, yeah. With your current gear, green's the only one that I think would be very, very punishing.
Alright, fair enough.
Although other areas are very doable.
Fair enough.
Although a couple of them would probably be a little on the harder side, obviously. This area.
Ooh, that's what he means by targeted shots. Ooh, I like that.
Yep.
Oh, that's pretty.
I think this area will should roll over pretty easily, honestly.
Assuming a trap doesn't get me or something, yeah, maybe.
I think even without the extra gear you have yourself in at this point, I still think this is one of the easier areas in the map, all things considered.
We're in depths. Give some credit.
You have some loot that is like past what you quote unquote should have. You know what I mean? Like what he expects.
Well, I was just exploring the overworld. I just felt it was a good idea.
No, that's called rewarded for your exploration. What I'm saying is, I think the area is easy, relatively easy, all things considered. And then you have a little bit extra of an advantage because you explored and got a little bit extra power spike.
I probably should have attacked them first, to be fair. I've been told several times by other people that I really should just engage with the content and not engage with the side content so quickly.
You have your own fun.
This
This is your playthrough. They can play through however they want to play.
Oh, they wouldn't play. They wouldn't play CTM. The people who would say this.
Well,
Oh, volley effects. All shots of charge. Nice. Nice. Okay.
volley is one of the more underlooked custom things in this map, in my opinion. Really good at killing ghasts. Because if you miss, there's still 1-2 other areas.
Oh.
Good opportunity of one-shotting a gas no matter what, basically.
I really shouldn't be using Arcanivore, but I should be still getting some Amethyst shards, but I might just rely on caches with using the Fortune 2 pick to gain those at this stage. I've gotten so much of a front log that any other areas where I feel like I need to use it, I can go back for, if that makes sense.
Well, I think you have plenty of amethyst for the rest of the map.
Right now we're just going to clean up.
Alicio does a good job setting people up for success in this map.
I'm sure he does. Oh, of that I've no doubt. I'm just thinking about how I wish to proceed and approach. Let's cover this area cleanly. And right now I'm just holding on to Celestial Torch for when I need it. Nice! A bunch more light. I know that gold's not in the map, so I probably shouldn't worry about apples, but maybe it'll give me a way of getting gaps.
There is gold in the map, but it's not necessarily intended to be gold.
Oh, I brought the rune with me. I'll just put it in there.
I wonder if Alicio is going to patch out the one way of getting gold in this map.
Should I actually switch over? Because I feel like they probably should have it this stage.
It's up to you.
Well, it's not really up to me, especially if like that's the definitive version, and if it's something I can actually change over, I should ask him. Yeah, I'll ask him.
I'll look at the change logs so that there's no spoilers for you to see what's changed, because you downloaded it fairly early on, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, so he fixed the things that he fixed that aren't spoilers for you. Bleed stacks better, or stacks correctly with DOT instead of overlapping it.
I have to hit that.
Tridents aren't considered swords anymore by the Rune Forge.
Okay, so he did fix that. Okay.
He disabled the enchant recipe. Creepers, spiders, and cave spiders have a chance of dropping coal.
I have so much coal, I'm not worried about that.
Healing crystal range went from 4 blocks to 3.5, which is a slight nerf. Disabled drops from grass and tall grass to reduce inventory clutter. Believe it or not, pretty important.
I can imagine.
Bunch of typo fixes. Yeah, it might be worthwhile to update for some of the stuff coming up.
Alright, just tell me when. Because right now, if
Well,
it's
whenever
if,
you
if,
want,
if well,
I
no,
can walk you through the
if I'm
process.
not affected, if I'm not affected right now, I should wait.
Well, there's certain things in this area, even very
It'll take forever. And I'm already trying to play the game, and then I'm gonna have to go through a whole rigmarole of figuring out something I don't know.
Oh, we can do it later. You can do it whenever you want. It won't really impact you too much. Like, it's a pretty minimal impact, at least in this area.
Do I have to like restart or like lose progress or anything?
No, you would. So what? I'll just explain the process briefly to you, so you kind of have an idea of what you would do. So you would stop playing, exit out of the world, download the most recent version of Ragecraft, copy the data packs folder from that, or sorry, delete the data packs folder from your current save, and replace the data pack folder with using the new save. And
Right.
that's literally all you do.
But that would immediately require the game to realize, oh hey, things were here before that have not been here. That's going to cause a whole bunch of rigmarole. Think about how versions change.
Yeah. When I played with my friend, when I did the duo, I upgraded once or twice during that. Nothing went wrong for me and him, at least. Again, it's up to you.
I'm opening.
You don't have to do it. The main change that you would notice the most, other than maybe potential bugs, which were not even found in beta, would be the creepers, cave spiders, and skeletons dropping. A lot of the changes since the release are map specific.
Okay.
And since you've already downloaded and opened the map, most of the changes, from what I can tell,
Oh,
don't really affect you.
that's cute. Oh, I do like that.
Short bow?
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not. I'm quite happy with where I am at the moment in terms of gear, but I still like that. I would use that.
Any good stuff here. I think there's a couple pieces of gear in this area that you will be very happy to add to your collection.
Right now, it's going to have to replace the fact that I have a set going on here. Pull single targets in close. Other enemies in large groups get magma shielded, so I'm already set up against them. Pull out single targets. Use bladed branch to remove them, and as well as cursed elixir. Speaking of which, why is that not there? Oh.
Glad Alicio added a mob just for me. Just kidding, it's not just for me. It sounds like it is though, because it's a pun. Zombie.
Very good. Oh.
Yeah, plus you do a ton of damage with white stone.
I don't even know where I don't even know where we'll be able to find the new version, because also it'll take forever to actually extract it. Like, that's the real problem.
Again, you don't have to update. I'm pretty sure BSM, his next stream of this map will be his last stream of this map. And I'm pretty sure he played the entire thing in version 1.0.0.
Right, but again, you're telling me to re-download the map, right? Re-downloading the map requires us to extract the map. Extracting the map will take forever.
Again, if you don't want to do it, it's fine. I'm not trying to force you.
No, you're not listening to me. I'm saying to do this is, did he ever release the data packs without everything else?
No, he just didn't put out a fresh version 1.2 point something. Or 1.1 point something.
The problem
1.2 will be the final update.
All right. Then the problem is that right now it would take forever for me to get that to me.
Fine.
And that's
Don't worry about it.
No.
Worry about it another time.
No, it's obviously something we need to worry about because it's important because it's the map he defined to be this way. Fuck.
But you want to know? You want to? Not really. It's not really a spoiler. You want to know something cool about the final update version?
What?
He's giving Curse of Vanishing to all of the crystals that are not white crystal.
Oh.
In the final update, so you can't teleport cheese it by dying.
Oh, okay.
Like if you die and you pay 20 lapis to send the crystal to yourself.
Oh, yeah.
So, if all the crystals in the final version are going to have Curse of Vanishing to prevent that cheese.
I find it hilarious. I no longer need iron anymore. At least I can get it if I want to.
Well, there's a piece of gear you haven't found yet that's iron.
Mm-hmm.
I used that piece of gear from when I found it until when I beat the map.
Here's the
problem.
problem. Here's the problem. I'm in diamond and netherite. It would have to be fucking baller.
It is
to make me
the
change
best. Okay, I'm not gonna say what type of item it is, but it is the best of its kind that I've seen in any CTM map that I've either played or watched.
Okay.
And it's iron.
Meh.
And I absolutely love the damn thing. And the cool part is, if you don't care for the base item itself, which I absolutely love, it comes with the room for you to create your own diamond or netherite version of it. So it's pretty cool.
Okay.
You'll find it soon enough.
Never been in this place.
One of my favorite items in the entire map is actually in this area. In the Empyrean Gardens. When you find it, I'll mention what it is.
A rapier. Okay. Cool idea.
So cool story. The rapier is basically the saber before the saber. So since you found the saber first, the rapier is not as sexy as it should be.
Right, makes sense. It's fine.
To be honest, I didn't use the rapier or the saber in either of my playthroughs. Probably should have.
Yeah, okay. So volley just gives bows multi-shot, which is... Oh, right, the guided shots, right.
Whenever you use a spell or go infinite potions.
Yeah, at least he understands that I would never use this. That I would never use this rune, but I'm taking it. Thorns
There's one
5.
of the trade runes.
I don't think I've seen Putrid Rune as a trade rune.
I only say that because the only way I thought about the trade runes were they were white or blue. Never really looked at the names because
Okay.
there were too many runes for me to remember them. That was more focused on just playing them out. And then once I got a bunch of white and blue ones, that's when I was like, okay, keep them all with me. And
Oh,
trade each one.
okay. Alright, whatever.
Probably just some very small overlap in the biomes. So I believe that's how Suso and Holisio did it, where the biome determines the area and the gnat spawn, the color of the water, and the color of the leaves, and all that.
You thought you can hide from me. Dooda. Dooda. You did not actually hide from me. Doopa doopa day. Oh, okay, it was just this pathway this way. That's good. Alright, cool. Alright. On to the... I guess onto the stairs themselves.
Love the stairs. I love the ceiling in this map, this area too.
Part of me thinks the secret would be an up in one of those. Mm-hmm.
Love how he did these stairs, man.
And I explore this whole area. What the hell, guys?
The themed mobs are on point in this area.
Clearly. There we go. Sure they weren't up here. Right. We're safe now. Let's grab this amethyst. People are definitely going to be like, Aura's the slowest player imaginable. I've killed a lot of things.
He's also the second richest player imaginable behind me, because I did all this without streaming.
What do you mean without streaming? No, I'm fairly
stream.
rich. What are you talking about?
I'm pretty sure I gathered like all the amethyst possible. Actually, you might have been more rich because you were better about fortune and stuff.
Oh. I'm also trying to manage my resources very heavily. Like I sometimes do not take the biggest thing in order to play around with general synergies.
I was watching the latest BSM stream. He was just ignoring blocks and pieces of loot that you would never imagine any player to ignore. But he was just like, oh, I don't need this anymore. You're just like, wow.
That's bold.
Yep. I mean, you can always go back and get it if you want.
Oh
It's
yeah,
not like it's
of course you can. All right, I'm gonna check
more
for.
just like, I really don't need this.
No staircase trap. Okay, that's what I expected. Glad to see you didn't do it. Destroy that turret. Oh, these again. Empyrean Curator. What? No. Alright, back to explosive bombs again. No, we're not. Huh. I thought he would have brought those back. Alright, those defensive bastards don't stand a chance against me. And that lady just got decapitated.
So you have so much damage. That axe.
I probably should have leaned more into decapitate, but I feel strong enough. Nope.
Yeah, I know Dino really like decapitate. I mostly use swords, so no decapitate for me.
The halberd must have been the iron version of... No, it's not, actually. No, it's different. 3 armor, it's still good, though. Uh-oh. You thought.
Blow his own spawner on the way out. It's basically like the obsidian spike, but iron.
Mm-hmm. And an axe.
Yeah. Or sorry, yeah, hatchet. That's what I meant to say. Trolled myself. GG me.
It's alright. Happens to the best of us.
English is a hard
Oh,
one,
they
if you can't-
they have shields. I see how it is.
There's a lot of things that aren't in this map that are surprising. Well, shields is not really surprising.
No, it's not.
Certain things are not really surprising.
I don't know. I'm also of the opinion that people give shields bad a rap because they're rarely useful. And especially because people don't want to always fucking die.
I feel like if shields did different, kind of like what we talked about with KVT last night, if they did different levels of damage mitigation, instead of like 100% damage mitigation, it was like 50% damage mitigation. It wouldn't be.
It was 75. I mean, it only blocks damage from certain amounts.
Yeah. Or have like very limited durability on them, so you kind of have to like pick and choose where you're using them. Get like 15 hits on one, and kind of. You still have one. You just need to be careful. Like I want to use it here. You could also give it like specific traits. So give it like knockback resistance or something would be cool. Right back.
All right. Lightened rune. Okay. Empyrean Herald. Power tool working on power crystal. Should have blocked near you to place a power crystal. The nearby power crystals that grants near player strength 2 and resistance 1. Okay, that continues to improve my utility. I'm sure you stream together. Have to do something else. See you in an hour. See you later. Hope you enjoy. We'll try and get the VODs out at least and work it out that way. I still have to do some Aura Delve. I have to absolutely go back to that with Fate, and I want to. Hello. Beekeeper. They summon enemies bees when they feel threatened. They released all the bees they're transporting are instantly released. Oh shit. That's not bad.
I saw that you got the what's it called? The power crystal one.
Yeah,
Heralds.
we're gonna be playing around with that for sure. Probably using it as another utility piece, like I do with the healing crystal. There we go. Yeah, you guys fight each other.
See you in an hour, Hazelnut Miner. I don't know if Warren noticed you talking. He probably did.
No,
while
I
was
did. I did.
Yeah.
Good. More amethyst. Sure. We're already here. The area is safe. Let's see how long these power crystals are. Oh, that's not bad. Okay. Yeah, it's like the other one. It doesn't last for that long. Yeah, come on. Place it.
It has to be closer to you.
It really needs to be basically where I shoot it.
Yeah, it has to be. I think it has to be within like, I don't want to say 5 blocks, but like maybe 5 blocks. Like it has to be very close to you.
Let's open this chest. We're safe here. Oh, here's where all the gaps were. That's good. Just in case these are spawners. So I actually had a thought process about what to do when we hit up full inventory. I'm going to then leave this area and go to a different one. Learn what I can about each area, gain knowledge, feel out what I want to do, you know?
Yeah. Again, you play how you want to play.
Hmm. I think that Bone Nova is always triggering because I always have strength when I hit with some reason. Yo, nice potion.
Yeah, that's my favorite non-infinite potion in the map. There's another good one in a future area too, but that one's my favorite.
I think we can actually retreat here. Nice excursion. Good reason to repair our armor. At least our helmet. I think the only thing that I really like about my play in this map is that the deaths are a problem, but I have hit areas I'm fairly sure that another player would not be prepared for.
Yeah, you've done some unintentional sequence breaking. But the thing is, it's a semi-open world map. There's a certain level of exploration and doing areas and orders that you want.
Right, but also, like, let's call it what it is. I've done some weird nonsense in maneuvering this map. Like, I have decided, basically under my own volition, to, how to explain this? Ignore standard convention, and when I see something that actually interests me, I go into it. Which, really, I should be doing these in order. Like,
quote-unquote order,
yeah. Well, not quote-unquote it. There is an order. First area was definitely Rock, then Illager's Keep, then Boom Castle, and then Empire.
Yeah, I did in the beta. I did Boombog before Illager's, and that was before the flying creepers were quote unquote fixed, where the bee was basically invulnerable. So if you got stuck underneath the creeper, you were fucked.
Yeah. Or so I'm led to believe. Yeah.
No, you were screwed. The bee was invulnerable. So if you fall in the water and the flying creeper is coming at you, you have to somehow hit the creeper. But when you're directly below it, you will not hit the creeper's hitbox. You will only hit the bee's hitbox.
Mm-hmm.
So the creeper just gets free reign to blow up right beside you.
Fair.
And at that point in the map, the odds of you surviving a creeper blast is very low when it's right beside you. It's not guaranteed death.
Right. I'm using the Bloodthirst set. That's why Wicked Shield is constantly triggering.
Yep.
All right. You know what?
That.
Yeah, I must have instinctually read that synergy, and I was like, yeah, let's give that a shot against the mobs, and then I've just. Well, I'm not complaining now.
Well, you used a ton of bottles, but honestly, you still have like 6 stacks and change.
Yeah.
And you got some gear. You got the upgrade that literally will help you for the rest of the map. You got the behemoth that's gonna last a very long time.
Mm-hmm.
You're closer to an emerald than you quote-unquote should be.
My hotbar is fucking wild. Let's call that what it is. My hotbar is absolutely fucking insane. I have never built a hotbar like this.
I call that a feature of the map, right? Where it's like...
I guess, yeah.
Like, this map makes... I definitely was never double wanding, or double potioning, or triple potioning, or... like... At one point in the Void Arenas, I think I had 5 different potions on my hotbar that were all infinite.
Hey, I did that with fucking 2. I feel good about my life.
Yeah, and then I had a double wand build at one point. I had a double fist build. I was using 2 or even 3 bows in my inventory at one point. So during the Void Arenas, I would come in with a healing crystal bow and a power crystal bow, and I would shoot both of them at my feet before the arena would start.
Yeah, you saw me do that a little bit. I did consider doing that. It was just I was very focused on winning, which was which you know kind of put a damper on certain elements when I tried to do that. But I get what you mean. Yeah. Helmet.
Well, I mean, I did all 3 Void Arenas after I beat Green.
They gave me more Enlightened Rune. What?
It's probably a make sure you have protection 1 mending gear no matter what. And there's certain runes in the map where he wants to make sure you have them no matter what going forward. Especially earlier in the map when you go to like the Illagers, Boombog, Prismarine Empire kind of section of the map.
Right.
There's like 3 or 4 runes that are in multiple places and it's the exact same rune. So there's some overlap, but there's not that much overlap, honestly. I'm sure some people will complain about it, but it's like, I mean, the alternative was giving you nothing in that chest, so...
But he
wouldn't all you want.
But he wouldn't want to do that.
Well, that's why it's like he also knows that some people are going to play this map in orders that are not quote-unquote intended, and that if he wants you to have access to that rune and he puts it in multiple places, that means you're going to find it no matter which way you go.
Well, I also found it because I'm a psycho. Let's call this what it is. I'm insane.
Yeah, that's why you got the behemoth already. Normally you don't have a behemoth until like you beat the Void Arenas, and normally you're beating the Void Arenas like partway through or after Brown.
Look,
so you have it like how many areas ahead of schedule? Like 4 areas ahead of schedule? 3 or 4 areas? Which is awesome. There's nothing wrong with that, by the way. I'm just saying, like, you have it so early in advance. It's actually good.
I actually feel like I may have pushed the envelope too much in certain ways.
Maybe. But that's... When Halicio's watching, he ain't gonna get mad that you went...
I know. His inspiration for this map is a game where one of the prevailing knowledge of the game tells you rush towards Act 5. And I don't do that. I am playing that game very, very carefully. Because I don't know what to expect from this game. Yo, 30 damage, nice. That's what I want to see. Those are the numbers.
By the end of the map, that number is going to be a lot higher. Your dopamine hit is going to be...
No, that number's already... The number should kill most things. I'm very happy with that number.
What would I tell you if that number was to be like 70 or 80? Or even higher, depending on what you're using.
I'd be one-shotting everything. Like that would be absolutely fucking mental.
What if I told you you wouldn't be one-shotting everything, even with those numbers?
I would be like, I don't believe you now, but okay.
Yeah, you'll see. There's some chunky elite boys in your future.
So let's go to.
You don't have the purple teleporter.
Yeah, it's because I forgot to get it. I hope Alicia doesn't get annoyed at the fact that I technically won but lost, and therefore it didn't count. I think it counts.
If anything, it's probably something for him to look at
Hmm.
to help fix the map. So I don't think he would.
Yeah, maybe it should teleport the player. Maybe it should teleport the player if they actually manage to defeat it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm curious about this region. Also because I can't go into the frost area without a little bit more fire skills. And frankly, we'll have to make an entire new build for that except for my armor. Alright, let's explore this place.
You remember the mechanic?
I believe it will... Actually, we can even if I have fire resistance.
No. If you're set on fire, you take more fire damage than normal, and it gives you slowness and weakness.
That's what I said. It weakens you even if you have fire resistance.
Yeah.
Was that not clear?
No, but I'm saying, like, I was giving you the extra stuff.
Oh,
I was
okay.
giving you the flavor.
Okay.
The flavor.
Okay. And you may continue to hand me the flavor. Shit.
Allow me the spice kit.
And they're going to set them on fire when they die. Okay. Well, you go to there then, friend. Yo! That would be nice to put on a saber. I have fire protection. Respect it.
You're also in full diamond armor.
Yeah.
Let's go. I think when I played this area, I think I had all iron, or maybe 3/4 iron and 1 diamond piece. I could be wrong.
Let's move to.
I think
Let's
actually,
move to this.
I think when I first played it, it was all iron, and then when I played it with my friend, it was 3/4 and 1/4, or maybe even half and half iron diamond. I really do think, in retrospect, that this area water buckets should have been
Turned off.
yeah, like Nether experience. You like click the water bucket and it just.
Aw, come on! Don't do that to me.
Alicia, if you're watching, do it in 1.20. Actually, no, because then you probably need like something that was
yeah,
kind of
you
like an
guys.
extinguisher to like sinus. RC3. Because being set on fire in this area is.
Ah. Where's that spawner?
What do you want, bakers? The chinchilli friend is just staring into my soul.
Maybe he shouldn't do that. Have this out for now.
I know as soon as I get up and go try to pet him, he's gonna run away.
Alright, where's that spawner? It was just... Whoa, hold up. I wonder if I could hit with multiples. That would be shit.
Yeah, ghasts are one of the main reasons why I like volley, actually. Not only because it gives you a better chance of hitting them, but I think you can hit two arrows at once if you.
I don't see a blaze spawner here. Maybe it's a natural threat like the other ones? That would make sense for a region like this.
Do you want the answer, or you just...
Well, you can give me the answer
give
if
me
you
the
choose. Oh, there it is. Never mind.
Yeah, I was gonna say there is a spawner. the main gnat spawns do not include blazes in this area. Blazes of any kind. Oh my chinny, so cute.
How dare you, Chin? You must
If
respect.
I trusted him more, and he was a better behaved little guy, I would let him out way more often. But he pushes the limit at every chance he can, and it makes him untrustworthy, unfortunately.
I see.
And therefore, he must spend more time in the cage, because I would rather him not get hurt. Fragile.
I'm not trying to.
I'd rather him.
Just for clear, I'm not trying to use this the entire way. I just want to like make some pathways.
Oh, I literally obsidianized the entire lava lake.
Oh,
completely.
that's not happening. Human rage from the players on fire. Try not to get on fire.
Strength and resistance when you're on fire. Oh yes.
Oh, it's like this game is not synergized for this bullshit.
Felicio, I feel like this area should have had the wither instead of the skeletons. Too kind to your players.
Creepers exposed to unleash a fiery inferno. Got it.
There is a mob in this area. It probably wants to have you on fire.
Yeah, I can imagine.
That's the TLDR of this area. Every mob is attempting to set you on fire.
Well, I'm pretty sure I read that. I mean, it's not like I didn't read it.
Yep. I love the thematic creepers. Mm-hmm. Good job, Alicio. Love to see that. I wonder how many Geneva Convention breaking creepers are still left in the map for you. This is another really good custom potion.
That is pretty good. Claymore. I do like big old swords.
I think that's the yeah, it's a longbow.
Wish I had lighting that wasn't the torch. I should have brought some with me, but we can just grab it any time. I'm not too worried about it. And that'll help. But do I want to rely on
coal?
We want to rely on torches. That seems like
Is that the pleb way of living? Because that's how I lived.
yeah, but I can literally use better than that at this stage. That's good.
I used a battle axe at one point. Was not a fan.
Why?
I'm very much not an axe person. The only axes in this map I liked were Crescent Moon, Havoc, and then 2 axes you haven't gotten to yet.
Lol, sucker.
Yeah, it's called the
Heavy eviscerate. Heavy.
Prophecy.
Oh, that's what they need. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that actually helps the lighting, so I'm not complaining.
Mood lighting.
Grenade air instead of approaches. They throw small grenades filled. They throw small grenades full of TNT. Oh, okay.
Yeah, this area is a blast.
I can see that. Where'd he go? Where'd he go?
Probably in the lava like a dumb fucking witch.
Oh, they should have healed themselves.
Witches
with
and spiders.
They should have healed themselves with fire resistance. Unless you absolutely don't do potions at all.
Oh, they do potions. done well to not be on fire yet, or
I can't imagine that's going to last.
nope, absolutely not.
Honestly, I could just put on res. I have some. If you want to put face lighting, that's fine.
I think when I was playing with my friend, I had the Colossus rune for this area on an axe, and it was fun just knocking up like 6 of those guys at once.
I can imagine.
They couldn't do anything, just perma staggered.
There we go. Take care of you. Bye, fuckers.
You don't want to get hit by the Dread Mage. Let's see what happens when you get obliterated. And we're back.
Yep. We return to the stage of history. Oh, hey guys. Yep, I'm going this way now. Oh, right. Yeah, I had a feeling. I should have just put down the water. Oh well. No, that's close enough. And those enemies will not be there. None of those were elites. That's what we call a goddamn cakewalk to get my shit back. Yeah, right there. No reason to spend 20. Hey, fuckers. Round 2. Learn from our mistakes. We can't get those levels back. We're still dealing with most of the area.
Yeah. In retrospect, I wish he made a custom splash potion.
And I killed
like
the
the
elite.
extinguisher.
Killed the elite. That was what mattered.
Yeah, I wish he made the custom extinguisher potion and just disabled water buckets altogether.
Merciless rune again. I have to take them.
For your trouble. Yep.
Pull for trouble. And make it double.
We are Team Rocket now. I approve.
I mean, yeah.
To protect the world from devastation.
Light all peoples that are nation. Well, you don't even have a fucking nation. They're not fucking like superheroes. They're not.
Accidental triggering. Accidental triggering. I apologize, Aura.
But it doesn't even work. What they say doesn't make any fucking sense.
I mean, they are Team Rocket. Sense. Who needs it?
I need it for my sanity. Sure.
Yeah. I think you're not part of Team Rocket. No bullshit. I actually used the rune you just picked up
I could see that.
in this area simply to get to lower the amount of time it took to extinguish if I didn't happen to have a water bucket, you know, either handy or like, you know, I wasn't using one.
Yeah. I think they were talking about how I think these gas is supposed to be enhanced and just break blocks, so I have to be careful about that. Yeah, you're just been stopped, and yeah, you're dead. Alright, we'll have to try and build up those levels again. But it's not the biggest deal in the world. I have power. I just have to leverage it. Alright. Okay. Nope. Okay, I'm not sure what that was about. Nope. Fuck off. Okay, he does in 10 attacks. Nope. Damn projectile shield. Ow! Fuck. Where is he? Where is he? There he is. Damn it. Alright, these guys are the fuckers. Okay. When placed with other mobs, those could be a real threat. Okay. Have to teleport into that area. Let's clear this bottom half first.
Oh, another cool story. The elites in this map in this area used to be able to switch between ranged and not ranged.
Oh, first of
This,
all,
since they're wither skeletons, they used to be able to shoot you with flame bows. Yeah. DCO nerfed them a little bit. Reworked them so they're the one that's chasing you right now is melee only, and then the mages have the ranged like fireball attack.
Oh, they still do have it. Okay.
The wisps, the bees are from the grenadier. They're not from the elite. Well, I guess the grenadier is kind of an elite. I don't think it's actually an elite, but the witches are the ones spawning the bees, not the dread knights or mages.
Okay.
So if you don't kill the witches, these bees just keep spawning over and over and over.
They didn't say anything about them being summoners. That might be a bit of an oversight.
Perhaps. Bigor, what's wrong, Bigor? You're just tired. Okay.
Not being so big.
Alright, turn the air conditioner off. Give me a second.
I can't hear
Right
you.
back.
Honestly, that might be just a good way of handling that problem.
Sorry about that. It wasn't so much that you could hear the AC, it's just that it's 8:20 p.m. and it's no longer 80 something Fahrenheit outside.
Yeah, fair enough.
So the AC's not to stay on all the time. Silly boy.
Thanks. More amethyst. That'll stop you. Nope. But they like putting those two fuckers together. I tell you that for free. Nope.
Mm-hmm. They are very dangerous together.
Now that was good control. Yep. Alright, let's do this. You see what I'm doing. I'm using Celestial Torch like a torch.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do it this way. Yeah, there we go. Stop setting me on fire! I don't deserve you setting me on fire. don't know if I should check these like little holes, because I would put something there, but I don't know if he would. We have to worry about armor shred down on those areas too, so I'll have to worry about that later. Rune of the Lion. I have some ideas about that. For you. No loot up here? That's a shame. Yeah, let's see what that's about. That seems interesting. That's the end of this this entire long cavern. Oh, I might want to consider these same effects with some volley and true shot. That would do some real work. Poleaxe slam tune minus 15% speed. Alright. Again, we're collecting weapons. No one can stop me. Not sure that I would want to, but they could. I guess if I was feeling remotely inclined to listen.
Mm-hmm.
Shiza! Yeah, you come over here. I guess no one likes blazes that just do basic attacks anymore. It's kind of rude. Oh shit, right. shots. Ah, but that.
You okay there, Aura?
I'm fine. We're just trying to control the fact that there's a lot of fire.
Mm-hmm. Kind of the point.
Nope. Gotta be less fire. If there's less fire, then I'm going to be okay.
BRB really quick.
Alright. How are the gardens? Oh, well, I'm doing a bit of a thing where when I have a full inventory, I go back to areas that I go back to other areas and try them. Because I've kind of found these areas in strange ways, so I'm just deciding to, like, give everything a shot, kinda. Oh, that. Stop setting me on fire. TNT storage reloaded. Oh, fuck. Not this again. Weirdness part 2. This time he's not. Well, this time, thankfully, he's not deciding to make everything a goddamn everything unstable. Lee could have remount Serenus to this place. Our TNT is much safer here. It surely won't be an accident like last time. Yeah. We really should be careful with this, guys. You have no idea. Or does not trust this. As I figured. Just basic creepers? Yeah, looks like it. Stable. Let's remove stuff from the thing. Just do targeted attacks. Wait. Oh, there is flame on this. Shit. items for now.
Right, I am back, and it looks like Hazelnut Miner was back. I saw that when I was watching on my phone real quick there.
And this place has not exploded yet.
Yet.
Well, let's just remove everything. As you know.
You're bold.
Do you not think I put on? Do you not think I turned this on for a reason?
I told Alicio, I was like, instead of having them all on prime, you should have a random one that's primed. Just, one random one and wherever.
Why would you say that? Why would you say that?
And, yeah. Yeah, just to give you a slightly better explanation while you are, what's it called? While Aura's doing this. He basically found all areas in a hodgepodge, run around, explore area. So now he's kind of grabbing his full inventory and then moving on to the next area.
I think I just saw one. Hold on, did he actually do that? Did he actually do that?
As far as I know. As far as I know, no. But
that would have been hilarious.
No, well, I totally think he should have had one random one, just off the beaten path, like not in a super egregious spot. Primed. Unfortunately, in this room, I think it was a skeleton shot a creeper for me, and blew up the entire section for me. So that was the end of that.
Well, he clearly wanted to make this less bullshit. I mean, like all the other times he's done this. To be fair, it is very funny when it happens. I'm just always like in the middle of it, and I don't want to die.
Yeah, wait until the next room before you say what you just said.
Of course.
Yep.
Well, at least earn the value here.
He did most of the top the top part of the gardens near like the stairs and such. And then he stopped shortly after the strength 2 power crystal thing. And now he's done pretty much almost the whole bottom of Dreadfire at this point.
Still don't trust this. Oh, well, fuck you, too. Well, that's not fire. Okay, is it going easy? Oh, fuck! Those base. Those are baseline phrases.
Hope you're not using a power bow with flame.
Oh, I already got rid of that.
And did you end up beating the Void Arena? So at the very beginning of the stream, in the first 20 minutes, he ended up beating the Void Arena.
Yep.
And then as he was beating it, he got the message to look up, and he got knocked off or fell off the side. I think he got knocked off.
I got knocked. Yeah, I got knocked.
And he ended up getting credit for it, but he ended up getting teleported back to the platform with Shade. So we had to do some minor cheaty teleporting him back to the island so that it would fix the game. It's not really cheating, it's more just like he got credit for beating it, and then he would have been perma locked out of getting the rewards without going back. So he went into spectator, flew back to the island, and then it triggered everything correctly. And as you can see, based off of number 1 on his hotbar, he has already put some behemoth to use.
Ah! Shit. Get out of here.
And because of those 3 emeralds he got with the void arenas, he's 1 away from a block. So getting this one would be
Nope. Fuck.
pretty nice.
Shit! I'm dead. That one's gone. Fuck! Damn it!
Good try.
No!
You did a lot better than I did.
Damn it! Fucking useless piece of shit! That was a fucking emerald, you fucking fool. You should have went for the fucking emerald. You could fucking die, but you bought the fucking emerald. I don't deserve the fucking emerald monument. How was this then? Damn it! Stupid bastard. What? Okay. Okay.
That's an interesting pathfinder.
Oh, I chose Brawler. I chose Brawler. I can't win this. No. Nope. Fuck. Damn it! And that whole room is fucked too. What was in there? What was in here? What was in here? Damn it!
I think it was a bow, an ivory bow, which is one of the custom bows, but it doesn't have a suffix or prefix or whatever. It's just like it's kind of like the siege bow, and you'll get more ivory bows later in the map.
Alright, I'm done fucking playing this map. I can't get the fucking monument now.
Why not? There's like 5 extra emeralds.
And I lost 2 of them due to bullshit. And 1 due to this.
Yeah, you're still good.
No,
And then I think in this version he actually has 2 emeralds more than he's supposed to in the map, so you have like an extra 2 on top of that. I think you'll still be able to do it.
After everything got fucked. Within the
I think there's 7 extra emeralds in the map, I think, in your version. And even if you've already lost 3, you can still do it, even if there's only 5 extra. This is like the only emerald that's like losable without the shulker inventory nonsense happening. All the other ones are not in a spot where you can lose them like this.
That's not true. Creepers are all over this map, you know it.
Okay, yeah, I guess if the creeper blows one up, but I would argue that that's not as likely as you think.
Why would it not be?
He does a good job. Yeah, the bow has plus 12% movement speed and built-in true shot. Yep. And there'll be more of them later in the map, as he correctly pointed out. I believe that one of mine is he. If I'm not incorrect, please correct me.
I guess I didn't die. That's something, but it doesn't matter. If I don't die...
I've never done that TNT room. The first time I did it, it exploded in the very first room. And the second time I did it, it exploded in the second room.
Like the other ones, it was completely doable.
Yeah, I had a skeleton shoot a creeper, and then I had a blaze shoot a creeper. Those times I did it. Wasn't even my fault either time.
Well, one of them was mine. I could have just ran towards the blaze and actually just taken the hit, like I should have.
Honestly, the ivory bow is not that big of a loss. Like, base true shot's nice at this point in the map, especially because you could have combined it. But like, the emerald's the part that's a little shitty.
Extra two shot doesn't matter. Two shot doesn't matter. It only changes what? Like, oh, my thing shoots straighter? Come on.
Yeah, that's what I mean. The ivory bow is not the end of the world.
Well, no, I mean making 2.
Yep, you're good. There's also a bunch of runes that have true shot anyway.
Excuse me, I'm reading. Matters now. Blast mining. Breaking a spawner causes an explosion that destroys other nearby spawners, dealing 24 damage to enemies. Okay, that could be really useful later when he starts spamming. And he could.
I present to you the item I was talking about earlier in the stream as the best of its kind in any CTM map ever.
It's Eruption. I've seen Eruption before. You've seen Eruption before.
Yeah, but it has +4 armor toughness. It's made out of a tool that is easily found in absolute abundance. It even has knockback on it. It's efficiency 4. And it does 24 hearts, 24 damage, plus sets them on fire, plus if there's spawners in a cluster, it destroys all of them. It is the premier pickaxe of the map.
Yes, but
I think Hazelnut Miner prefers a different pickaxe.
I mean, mana regen's a big fucking deal. You know that.
Yeah. So, cool story about beta. The emerald that you just found and that rock eater in the beta were switched places. So the rock eater pick was actually in the TNT room.
Oh.
And I never got to beta test it because mine blew up right away with the skeleton shooting the thingy.
Right.
So I only got to play with Rock Eater once the map actually released, and I used it from when I got it until literally the end of the map. I didn't even make a diamond or netherite version of it. I just straight up used Rock Eater for the rest of the map, and because of the armor toughness and the knockback on it. And I personally think it's the best pickaxe in the map and the best pickaxe in CTM history.
But, okay, let's put this into context. I can't get amethyst. I don't get mana. I'm relying on base regens and base context. I could have resistance.
And I'd still rather have all the things Rock Eater offers.
Okay, here's the other thing. If it does what you say, if we were to use the thing as designed, right? I'm supposed to ignore. I'm technically supposed to ignore enemies and go straight for spawners because the enemies will be destroyed by my shit.
No, it's kind of like you hit the mob once, right?
Uh-huh.
And then you mine the spawner. It can literally kill mobs for you.
Yeah, I know.
It's amazing. Like, it's a pick, it's a sword it's like a pseudo sword in a way. It's like, I love the damn thing. The reason why I didn't make a netherite or diamond version of it was because of the base armor toughness. Plus there's no rune in the map that does exactly what Rock Eater has. And if you break it and you damage mobs on the other side of walls,
what do you call this?
Can hear the...
What do you call this? It has the exact same suffix.
No, but I'm talking about efficiency 4, knockback, plus 4 armor toughness. No, there's no combination of items in the map that can recreate Rock Eater itself. There's things that come close, including later in the map, but you can't recreate Rock Eater even if you have everything in the map available to you.
Problem is,
you can make your own
it has to go against a carnivore. It really has to go against a carnivore, and a carnivore right now does help our regen. If I can find intellect 2, then I won't care. I have not found an intellect 2.
Oh, yeah. You use what you want to use. I'm just saying I found Rock Eater to be the best pick. I know that, like I said, I know the Hazelnut Miner prefers a pickaxe you've yet to find. If I'm not mistaken, maybe I'm confusing Hazelnut Miner with someone else. Yeah, he found one later in the map that he liked more.
Damn it.
Personally, wasn't a fan of the pickaxe that Hazelnut Miner liked more. I didn't use in beta, and I didn't use it in release. Right, it's not that I didn't use it, I just didn't stay with it. I used it a couple of times, and it was just like, I'd rather just use something else. I think in beta, I primarily used the ones that Aura is talking about, either mana or resistance. I very much value defensive stats, so if things can give me resistance and
my problem is we're talking about armor toughness when we're also dealing with the fact that we have I mean, I like armor toughness, do not get me wrong, but at the same time I'm already in diamond.
Yep.
And I have and I also have a rune giving me +1 armor toughness.
Yeah. So what I did was I was in diamond, full diamond, and I had +1 armor toughness on all of my armor.
Right.
And while I was holding the pick, I had an additional 4 armor toughness.
So
I was
when did you use a weapon to attack?
Whenever I wasn't holding Rock Eater, I still gave armor toughness to my weapons.
Oh, okay.
There's an upgrade that lets you put armor toughness on certain items.
Yeah, I have that rune.
Yeah. And even if I didn't, at least if I dropped the armor toughness while I was using a sword or an axe, that's fine. Beggars, what are you doing? I have to go check on the rat being silly.
Alright, let's make up for our abject failure.
What are you doing? Stop doing that. You acting all crazy?
I'm sad.
Oh, white.
I could have had that sooner and not risk death, but oh well.
He was trying to do, you know, the face thing? He was trying to do it in the corner, but from where the white thing is.
What?
Okay, sorry. I think I forgot to mute there.
Okay.
Right? Yeah. Okay, I did forget to mute. My bad.
It doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, now you have an Esmeralda reward.
Yeah, I do.
Let's go.
We'll get to that in a minute. Alright, what's that do? Alright, a carnivore, you can go back.
Use what you want to use, by the way. I just love that fucking pick.
No.
Every time I play this map, I will use that pickaxe from when I find it until the end of the map. Every time.
Fine. Its speed is good. That's why I like it.
Also the fire aspect, even like if you're using it as a to knock them away and set them on fire.
The problem is I only ever managed to exceed a TNT room made by Alicia once, and that was in 3, and all the other ones fucking got me.
I think you could do what Hazelnut Miner did, where once you beat the map, you can go back and just do the TNT rooms and see how you do. Try to beat that as like a.
I nearly defeated ones. I nearly defeated the first ones, and that's the hardest one. And I'm so close too.
Yeah. As far as I know, none of the TNT in the 1 and 4 is primed, all the way up. Like not a single one.
I could have destroyed it all.
So Alicio told me at least. He could have lied. But for some reason, I believe the guy.
I do too.
There's also been
he's very good at not lying about things like that.
Oh, I need to mute my phone. My bad. Just need to mute really quick.
What's this doing here? Sorry, I suck, everyone. I would have absolutely tried my best to get that done. Let's get to quarter durability. You already are at current durability.
tickets to Inside Out have been booked on Friday. Let's go.
Tell me if it's any good. I will say that I'm pretty sure anxiety is not an emotion. Ergo, I expected that sus. Hello?
Dude,
Oh, I don't know.
I'm pretty sure anxiety is just me.
Possible. But I wouldn't say that about you. Like, I'll give all the other ones, but anxiety is a, anxiety is certainly not that. Mostly because I find that anxiety is probably a traitor to the cause.
Anxiety, I have really bad anxiety.
Fair.
Anxiety is the thing in that movie that will represent me the most. Dude, I think pretty much everyone has some level of anxiety, though.
Oh yeah. Some more than others.
I'm gonna mute for the Emerald reward reaction.
Oh, come on.
Enjoy.
Alright, alright. Doomfist. Okay. All enemies have decay 2. I forget decay 2. Yo. That's gonna put on some shit for sure. Okay. This could be useful in that frost area. The problem is it's going to take a lot to get Bloodthirst off my current setup. Because I am killing things left, right, and center with that, with Blood Nova. And Bone Nova. But it is definitely one of the things that I'm definitely considering bringing back in. As I am with Pain Reversal. That's just a stronger version of this. I'm sure you yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's only immunity to Wither 2 and Poison 2, but I could be wrong.
Well, here's my question. What was decay again? Did it make everyone like take damage?
The Wither / DOT gets extra damage on top of it.
Oh, right, so here we go, bring back in that fucking noxious trail.
Yeah. Well, you have a really good sources of wither right now. You have Blighted Branch, you have the orb on your offhand right now, you have Noxious Trail, you have Doom in a Bottle.
Problem is
Which you probably
again.
forgot about.
Problem is again. Here's the problem. Here's the problem. Get this off. Get Bloodthirst off my setup. I dare you.
Well, I only used Bloodthirst for one area, and then I switched it off and used other things.
Well, here's the thing. I'm looking at Infernal Scepter, and that probably could be used in the Frost area.
It absolutely can be used in the Frost area. In fact, it is somewhat intended to be used in the Frost area. Not to mention, it's just a good wand, just in general.
Eh.
So Doomfist is one of the wands that would have helped you quite a bit in the Void Arenas. You could just right-click and hit the little mini boss for 80 damage.
Yeah, I could see that. I guess I could shoot the quad. I guess I could shoot the quad laser.
Yeah. So what I would do is I would clear out the mobs away from the boss. I would right-click Doomfist, and then I would tap it once with my sword, and that was usually enough damage to kill most of the mini bosses, or at least very close.
So the problem is that here's what I'm saying. This spell may come back in. I'm looking at Doomfist, and I could definitely see myself to wanting 80 damage at any given time. Empowered Wand comes with us. These things, alongside creating an area, comes with us. We're going to the Frost area to explore that now.
Fun.
Oh. Oh, okay. Don't trust paintings. No, we'll leave that here. Alright, well, let's go to the entrance of Dreadfire. Okay, I see how that works. Stalker melee. Oh, definitely stalker ranged. Okay. And the chargers are here again. What the fuck? Oh, okay. Ice gas. I see. What the fuck? What the fuck? Whatever. Excuse me, they just do more damage? Fuck you too.
I think, I'm not sure if it was Hazelnut Miner. Someone mentioned, I don't think you can return to sender their.
Yeah, that would make sense. It's a different kind of ball.
Yeah. Do you remember the text that came up when with the charge creepers?
I didn't get the chance to see it. I think I just killed it.
I think you had it earlier though. No, like when you were exploring earlier.
Oh,
You want a quick reminder?
Yeah, remind me. Whatever.
When they blow up, they make snow.
Oh, right.
Kind of like the Dreadfire ones.
Yeah, so
fire.
yeah, just fucking kill them. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. And in this area, you do not want snow anywhere near you.
I want snow.
Yeah, you can't collect them yet. So you want snow to be converted to not snow.
Which I can't do.
Your wand does it.
No, it doesn't. Not. Oh, okay, yeah, it does. Good. Yeah, all right. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that wasn't clear.
There's other ways you can convert the snow in this area, but
Ah!
you do not have them yet.
Well, we're gonna use what we can here with this thing.
Your pickaxe also does it.
Oh.
The one that you have right now.
That is making.
Heater.
Oh yeah, that thing's on fire. Yeah, sure. Let's have the celestial torch. That might also help.
Doesn't do it super effectively, but it technically does it. There's other items in the areas around where you are that do a good job as well.
Oh, wait, what was it in there? Oh, it was the. Oh, it was the.
The spider ring.
Oh, right, the spiders. Right. No, I want that. I want to get lighting though. Hold on. No, I haven't found the teleport for this region, have I? All right, probably deeper in.
It's not far from where you are, by the way.
Ow. Right.
Like you should be able to see it very soon. And by very soon, I mean like you are in range of seeing it.
Die. Slowing us, fucker. Oh, there. Okay.
Hey guys, be nice boy. This chinchilla is demon mode right now.
Well, now I'm glad I just took Mesmer.
Yeah. I feel like, this is just my personal opinion, if you did not take spell cooldown, Maester, you fucked up. Especially if you get all four, like, I don't see how it's not one of the four best ones. Unless you're doing like a spell-free challenge mode or something.
Which is possible, I guess, yeah. Big flashbang that cures me because spawner, so good picking a little harder on the eyes. I acknowledge that.
I mean, I understand why people say like certain parts of this map have too many particles, and including like Rock Eater and stuff. I don't know. I never felt like I had too many particles on my screen really during beta. I know like KVT made like a small particles pack and used it for part of this map.
What? Why are you here? I'm here to talk to you. Yeah, sure. Okay, yeah. You've already said this.
It's the same text as over there in case you come into the area from the other direction, which is the direction you're in.
Oh, okay.
It's just so he covers both of his faces.
That makes sense.
Frigid Palace. So when I played this map, Frigid Palace, when I first played it, was my favorite area at the time I played it, and then it was beaten by one of the later areas, which there are only 2. I love Frigid Palace so much. Yeah, I talked to KVT last night when Aura was playing MapRec 7, and I think if Alicio had it where very specific things had particles always showing, like things on bosses, for example, were big no matter what, and everything else was like normal particles, and it responded to the slider menu option, and people could play with particles like normal. I think it would be much better on the eyes / theoretically on the performance if people are playing on machines that are not as strong. And I think that would be good for like RC5. But I don't think such a fix is going to happen by the time Alicio and Suso are done patching this map for its lifespan. So, I mean, I guess it could be done before then, but I would not count on it whatsoever.
Alright, there, I'm in. Alright, hold on.
I mean, most of the builds that I used were not exactly that particle heavy. Like, even the fire builds I used. I only really used fire in this area, in beta. Because a lot of the fire pieces from earlier in the map were not in beta, actually. Which is the Mana Flare rune you get in Illagers. That wasn't even in the beta whatsoever. So early game was mostly like Wither builds for most people, or slowness builds. So this was the only area I used fire in, and I used a very specific fire build for this area that was kind of like a hybrid fire / debuff build. It's actually my favorite build I used in the entire map. It used like pain reversal and some fire runes, and it ended up being like super good. But it wasn't too particle heavy. But I can see why people think there's too many particles. You okay there, Aura? You just in the zone?
I guess I'm in the zone. Not much here. Okay. Nope. Stop it. pretty sure I'm not also getting. Oh, there's a map. That's good.
Every spawner you break in the map should drop lapis, or maybe not every spawner.
I think it's
but
I think it's a percentage chance.
overwhelm. Pretty sure it's like 90% of the spawners, if not more, have a 100% chance, and then there's like a handful of spawners that don't.
Those are all nice.
Yeah, I'm waiting for you to get a very specific bow prefix, but it's not necessarily in this area.
Alright, let's continue.
My other favorite non-infinite potion is in blue. You can tell that there was a void portal here once upon a time, eh?
I guess. Oh wait, are there multiple places to get to the same place?
No, I'm pretty sure one of the void arenas was in this area in like alpha versions.
Mm-hmm.
Because when he posted a screenshot in the Patreon, this area was one of the areas he teased, and there was a void portal right where you basically are standing right now, like right behind you.
Yeah, okay. Well, let's get
But
that
I
out.
think he moved it to one of the other two areas.
Let's get...
I'm just gonna go grab a delivery that just happened. I'll be right back.
Alright. There we go. Let's see those diamonds play out. Hell yeah. There we go.
Alright, we're back.
To the stage of history.
Oh, I know where you are. The fun zone.
Nope. You think I don't expect that you don't drop creepers on me, Alicia? Come on. Who do I... I can already hear him. Yep, there he is.
Bully's so underrated, man.
Yeah, clearly. That's what we call getting work done. Yo. That might actually be worth it at some point. If I can find another one of these motherfuckers. Alright, so I'm not getting teleport back there, but I actually want to get something that would make my life a lot easier. We'll rely on this for... No. Alright. We'll rely on these two for now. Bring this in when I need actual HP. Drop this. Armor's holding, that's good. We're not full up yet, I wanted to come back for a very specific reason. Besides also to repair this shit. I need. This lets me switch from you to you. Oh wait. That will eventually melt. If melting still works in this region. This is a non-zero chance. There's probably a 0 chance that Helicio is going to bring out her Wither again. Got that the other one too. More resources, good. Ways to get up. Cyclone in a bottle. Affected enemies, letters 8 for seconds. After they affected with sickness. With 4 seconds of slowness. 7. Alright. Pure CC in a bottle. Pure CC in a bottle. Alright. Yeah, I had a feeling. You bastard. Of course it's freaking slush snow. Oh, is that your method of learning? It's slush snow. Oh, that's how you know it. Cute. That's smart. Of course, you would have expected me to walk around and fall for the trap. What a punk. That's gotten me too many times, and I'll never let it happen again. You there, Enigma?
Oh, my bad. I thought I was unmuted.
You were not.
Yeah, did you hear me talk about Cyclone in a bottle? Probably not.
No.
I just talked to myself for like 10 minutes, probably.
No, it's pure CC.
Yeah.
It's pure CC in a can. I'm just like, I'm not so sure how valuable it is, so I'm trying it out.
Oh, it's amazing. I was using it at the very, very, very end of the map. Like,
right, but
the end of the map.
But we're talking about it's a nice debuff and it's excellent control, but it's not lowering stats, which is going to be really important later.
It says it's not lowering stats.
It lowers, it's a little bit of slowness, but no weakness.
Yeah, well, I'm okay with slowness. I put benefits into my build for slowing enemies. I paired it with liquid nitrogen for double CC.
At least we're all
Anything came near me.
At least we're all agreeing on.
Engaging.
At least we're all agreeing on CC.
Yeah, I love Cyclone in a bottle. when I was talking to myself, I was basically saying like Psycho in the Bottle was very not used by people streaming and creating content from what I've seen, and I think that it's one of the better items in the map, honestly. Not quite my favorite item, but one of my favorite items.
It's good CC. I will absolutely give it that.
Oh, it's good from when you get it until the end of the map. Especially you that you haven't beaten some of the areas before. Like, it's very good. It also gives you a chance to run in, just cycle and everything up, break some spawners while they're all levitating.
Yeah, I follow that.
And it's an alternative
Shit.
to freezing them with surprise.
Ah, fuck me.
Surprise, Sydney.
What? Who's
Should
Sydney?
watch Scream. I need to watch Scream more. I love Scream. It's my favorite horror movie of all time.
Honestly, it's about a bunch of stupid kids who can't figure out like how to deal with one person who was absolutely a weirdo who would shut up at school at some point.
One person. Something tells me you haven't seen Scream.
I have seen Scream. What are you talking about? Yeah.
Well, the first Scream has 2 killers.
Yeah. But yeah. He had an accomplice. We don't disagree on that. I'm talking about the one who was the actual psycho.
I mean, they're both kind of psychos in their own way, but I know
Yeah,
what you're saying.
yeah.
One of them's definitely more psycho than the other.
Yeah,
for sure.
the one who was wearing the damn mask. Yes.
Oh, they were. The funny thing is, there's like entire discussion threads and like subreddits and shit
Yeah.
dedicated to which person, like which killer killed this person for all the Scream movies.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Well, it's always the same person. You know what I find I find weird? I'm sorry. Several of those girls should have just been straight dead. How the fuck did they screw that up? It was
Plot armor.
Yes, but you know what I mean. Like even they were discussing the trope, and I'm like, you had her dead to rights.
That's okay, but the thing is, that's the whole point of Scream. Scream is like it's a horror movie that doubles as like a satire / commentary on horror movies. So it sits there and it like literally tells you the tropes while making fun of the tropes while using those exact same tropes.
But that's my point. That's my point.
I love Scream.
Okay. Let's discuss the tropes. She was not a trained combatant. That was never led to believe that before that point. Where was the foreshadowing? Where's the foreshadowing to prove that she knew that she had those abilities? Normally you like tell us something about that. You know what I mean?
Depends on the horror movie. I don't think Scream was going after that. Scream was parodying horror movies around the same time, like stuff like Halloween and like slashers in general. Slashers doesn't really go into the final girls having explicit powers. They just happen to be final girls that survive for one reason or another.
Oh yeah, no doubt. But I'm making a very specific point here. Like we're led to believe. Oh, okay. How did that get back here?
Surprise! The Vexes are surprising you now.
Game. I hit this for a fucking reason.
There must be Vexes underneath. Pulling the shit out of you.
Oh, you're dead. Maybe
Or is it this guy? The Crowmancer.
Oh, motherfucker.
Oh, yes. Yes. Or, yes. Cryomancers. They're so fun. Interactive gameplay experience.
Where is that fucker? I need to pull him out.
Wait a second.
Promos and blades and turn the cross beneath the player to snow. Got it. Alright, so it's where I stand. Okay. Good to know. Oh, did the cat that one too? That's nice. Okay, ice snipers? Oh no, no. Oh no, it's the sentries again. And they're faster. You're still alive? Done? Alright. Exquisite rune. Okay. I'm not so sure how exquisite it is, but I'll take it. I got those. Nico de Rigolo and Chow Flurry. So much light. So many lights. So many lights. are these gas the worst in existence? Exalted X. Yes, please. Still can't hear you if you're talking. Dead. Yeah, he has to be killed quickly. Don't you try with that cloud shit with me. It's fine. Now here's the problem. I can't help but notice there's a lot of like general fall blacks here. If I were Helicio, my first thought would be to absolutely drop my ass into fucking if I were to place a trap, it'd be in this room.
Alright, I'm back.
Hey there, back. I'm Mora.
Seems like you're digging green.
It's going well. We got a bunch more diamonds. Feeds my general diamond addiction. Absolute zero. Huh. Huh. Shit. That actually might get put onto something else, but I'm willing to play with that. I'm willing to play this game. That's still a really good bow, and it's going to be very helpful in areas where there's going to be a lot more pressure and a lot more guys, like the area before this one, and but I'm going to make use out of this. Ow.
Vex is hurt.
Not enough that I can't heal it through, but it sucks.
I feel like every playthrough I've watched through this area, someone has retreated down this tunnel, including myself, both times. So there's just always like a pushback of some kind.
Fair enough.
Here.
What we need to do to get to the side. There we go, got ya. Hit you once. There he is, dead. Let's clean this up. Good. Well, the cold never bothered me anyway. It absolutely did. Don't take those lies. That's some slander.
Didn't know you were Elsa.
I could be. I don't know.
there.
My medication.
One notification.
Okay. Come on, there we go. Oh, I just realized something that makes Cyclone really good. A floating enemy is not standing on snow.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh. That's such an easy trick in the book, too.
Very observant there, Aura.
Yeah, but it's also like the easiest trick in the book to realize.
To be honest, I don't think it is because most people aren't going to think of it.
But yes, they are. People are not stupid. Like give people some credit. Like they would absolutely catch that one.
I only use Cyclone in this area on my second playthrough. In beta, I used it in the final area. Same with. Sure, I will. He is being an absolute demon.
You literally destroyed it.
I know. He wants to go put his face there. And I can't tell if he's just being a weirdo or.
His face is weird.
No, so to give context to what I was just talking about with the wife, the chinchilla keeps squeezing himself in this like one corner of his cage, and putting his face up against the corner like a derp. And my wife put a hanging toy in his way like several hours ago,
Right.
and he has taken offense to this, and he has caused her to reposition this hanging stuff multiple times in several hours because he is absolutely going ham on it so that he can put his face in that corner. And I am sus about it, and the wife is just like, no, he's just being an absolute demon.
We can all agree.
Right now
We can all agree it's being a demon. That's not the issue.
yeah, he's funny. Now he's bugging her and trying to eat her hair because she's like leaning into the cage. So he like comes on the platform, sits right beside her, and starts like nibbling on her hair. I used to be a dog person. I have been converted to chinchillahood.
But dogs are cute. Mostly cats are better though.
We disagree.
The
The tier list goes chinchilla, dogs, doesn't matter. That's my tier list. I'm not a cat person.
Cats love you.
I've never met a cat that liked me.
Fair enough.
Yeah. I've never liked a cat, and I've never met a cat that liked me. So we're 0 for like 5 on cat relationships. But it's fine. It's not a big deal. More cats for everyone else that does like cats. And I don't like hate them. I just don't like them because I've been a dog person my whole life.
Nice.
Oh, watch out.
What?
Up until, not you, the chinchilla is retreating to his highest villa, and now he's bugging my wife while he's leaning on his house.
Oh shit. Okay, there's our frozen.
Welcome to the Frigid Palace.
No.
He's barking at you.
Yeah.
Jurassic Barkura.
Yeah.
You stop barking. No barks. You are not dog.
Like me booping in my hair.
I know.
He's trying to chew and boop. He starts barking at me.
Be nice to him. He's a good boy.
Look, it's not an emotional port sniffer. It's not the same.
Yeah, there's no sniffer in the world that will ever compare to Bagheera over there.
Well, I mean,
He is the emotional support.
well, to be fair, I mean, we'll have to see how important that is.
Parker and
Yeah, it's really a shame that most people use them for fur coats. They're such wonderful animals. He'll fight you to the death if you're gonna do that. Yeah. Just like Aura's fighting to the death right now in Frigid Palace.
there. Got it.
Frisky, are we? I know. Good boy. Wonderful little guy.
Yo,
See?
we're done.
Like that. You mined the spawner and like killed the guy. And there's another siege bow.
That'll help, considering I want to definitely put Fridge Barrel on it. Ow. Yeah, I'm glad I went here. The diamond is nuts.
Oh yeah, the when you get to like brown and green and further, the loot is just kind of outrageous.
Oh god.
Even some loot is like really good. The loot in purple is like, it gives you fire stuff, which really helps you in this area, or just like a fire build in general. But
The problem is,
the
I
loot in
didn't
the
even
lost
finish that.
floors-
I didn't even finish that region, and I have, and I realized, hey, I probably have fire skills and good ones, so I'm gonna probably use them. Cause I'm weird.
Oh, you don't even know what you're missing. He gives you like 4 different fire skills. You're only using one of them.
I think I'm using it fairly well.
Yeah, you are. I only used 2 fire skills at once when I was cleaning this area out. I was using the wand that you're using, and I was using another item that you did not get yet.
Okay. Whoa, they're gonna have my life. Damn it! Just too close to that motherfucker. Alright, oh well. A bit too far. I'm a bit too far in. Let's also call it there in that region. I've gotten a good far in, and I feel good about it. Yeah. That's why I set this up for you.
Honestly, you've made pretty damn good progress in green.
Again, I guess.
Oh no, do what you planned. I'm just saying you made actually surprisingly good progress. I thought it was gonna go very slow.
Well, now I don't have the fucking levels to do fucking anything with my armor.
Arm levels in Empyrean. Or you can go to Brown, I guess, because you haven't. That's like the one area you haven't been to. Or Blue.
I don't think I even see
You
those
just
yet.
kind of ran through. You can't. You've run through Blue just to get to the Void Arena.
Oh yeah, we can go to Simulacrum, yeah. I haven't found Brown. I guess Brown's that graveyard.
Yeah, that's the right path.
Okay.
Baker, what you staring at, Baker?
But then again, he doesn't make joke walls.
He does like. It's still a legit wool, but it's not like he plays with you, right? It's not like a complete joke wool, like where you just kind of, like Amlip UT3, where it's just there it goes, falling on your head. Excuse me. It's you have to actually fight for it, and the enemies aren't complete pushovers and such. It still very much fits in like the Brown kind of theme of stuff. When you died, it didn't say Orbolt was blown up by Frigid Creeper, but just Orbolt blew up. That might be because of the custom explosion.
It was still.
Because the Frigid Creepers have a custom explosion. At first, they were bugged, I believe, in the initial release as well as in beta, where they would explode through blocks and they wouldn't check for line of sight or something. I can't remember exactly what Paradox said, but basically there was ways of them doing stuff that they had no business doing. And because Per and Motto deal with the creepers by just placing a block in between themselves and the creeper to like mitigate the damage to basically nothing.
They basically keep telling you to do that and get on my ass for not doing it. Well, mostly Motto does, and I can't stand that shit.
Well, in those creepers, at least in beta, they ignored that damage nerf, so whenever Per or Motto tried to do it, they would just die. Which is not intended behavior, but I always dealt with all the Frigid Creepers by freezing them with liquid nitrogen or with like a bow, or I would like two-shot them, backing up and kiting them. So I never ran into that problem in beta, and Per was like, how did no one in beta run into this? I explained, like, this is how I dealt with the creepers, and that's why I never dealt with them. Or dealt with that. So I don't know if that's related or not, and I still don't even know if these creepers are quote-unquote fixed. I'm pretty sure they're not fixed in the version you're playing, and I don't know if they're fixed in any of the subsequent versions. I believe they were supposed to be fixed in one of the patches that came out after release, but I'm not entirely sure. Lacio hasn't put out public notes for some of the more recent patches because he got really busy. And at this point, I think he's just going to put out the big patch and then put out all the patch notes at once and then basically be done unless something major comes up out of nowhere. I don't blame him. Like, beta started October last year. It's now like middle of June-ish. He's been working pretty hard on it for 10 months. By the time everything happens, it'll be 10 months. Maybe even more, who knows? I don't know for sure. I'm just saying roughly 10 months.
Right.
That doesn't include the several years of development. I think he started deving it for like 3 or 4 years ago for the most part.
Right.
So he's been working on it for a while now. It's about time he puts it behind him.
And thinks about like doing science, and then the 5th one, which I'm assuming will also involve the Rune Forge.
I really hope he brings back the Rune Forge. I think it's extremely good. I think 5 years from now, when people look back at this map, Rune Forge will be the one takeaway.
Alright, when I'm done with this bow comes in. That's gonna be real good.
'Cause I kind of lump the Rune Forge and the combat, the custom abilities kind of all together. Basically, how he kind of combined custom abilities, anvils, enchantment table,
AoE bow.
like all that stuff.
AoE bow, single target bow. Okay.
I think that's what people remember about this map the most. 'Cause I think in RC3, people mostly remember like the custom items and the boss battles and using like command blocks.
Yeah.
And then in this map, I think it's going to be a lot of the data pack work, whether it's the Graves or the Rune Forge or the custom mob abilities. But I think if people had to pick one thing from this map to remember, I think the Rune Forge and all the things involved in the Rune Forge are the things people will remember.
Yeah, probably.
I hope he carries it forward, but at the end of the day, it's up to him. I think people liked it enough, and I think he likes it enough that it will come back, but I also would be surprised if he wants to do something completely different at the same time.
I mean, that's also, yeah, I can understand both those means. We're gonna...
I'd like to see him with a more... with all the data pack work he's already done, right, to make this map, and all the things he learned about making data packs. I am very tired, apparently. All the Runeforge stuff, I feel like taking what he knows now, what he learned from making this map, all that stuff, I think he can make a better, even better version of it, and I'd like to see him refine what he knows and has learned, and make even more cool stuff.
Sure.
That's my hope. I also told him, well, I didn't tell him. I asked him / strongly hinted / kind of told him, but in a very nice way. / requested him to make like a proper sand / Egyptian area, more along the lines of Zephyrin Sands, rather than like in this map it's like Desolate Sepulture, and it's just a lead up to the Metamorph.
Yeah.
And it's like 3 rooms long. And when I saw Ancient Mummy, I was like, oh man, he's making a sand area. I can't wait to see this. And then I just get to Metamorph and beat Metamorph, and it's...
We didn't fill it up. We didn't fill it up yet, so we can go back here.
Yeah, it just makes me so sad that I saw a mob named Ancient Mummy, and I didn't have a full-on, like, Egypt-ish area. I'd like to see, like, a boss Sphinx, or, like, a Anubis kind of looking boss.
Sure.
Or even, like sarcophagus and stuff. Like, yeah, I know we already did the Pharaoh, but I'd like to see something kind of like that. I'm very biased. I'd also like to see something like Roman or even Greek would be kind of cool. Yeah, Hazelnut Miner says, I hope the Runeforge comes back. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, that would be cool.
I don't blame him if he does something completely different. I also wouldn't be surprised, but I'd like to see him back. And to be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if that was his initial plan. The other thing is the 1.21 stuff makes it so he and every other map maker can do all sorts of different things with, like, step height and oxygen saturation and
What?
entity interaction range and stuff like this.
Oxygen saturation? There's no
Excuse me.
oxygen in Minecraft. Are you insane?
No, I think it's like you can change how fast the bubbles go. Like, not necessarily just with respiration, but like
Oh.
in general. Like, you might not even need respiration or I don't know. I've been watching some YouTubers like post like this is what's in the update, but I haven't watched in a while. I know you can change step height, so you basically
Yeah.
you can give people jump boosts, but without actual jump boosts.
There's apparently
it's
so
like,
many new. There's apparently so many new attributes, which I don't understand yet either. So we're waiting to see what they all mean.
Yeah, I think Calicio is gonna do some crazy shit. I also think that I also asked him to do like a Wild Wild West area.
Mm-hmm.
Because my idea of an area that I was gonna make, if I had the talent, the time, the brain cells, the creativity, and of which I have almost none of those things, I would like to make like a Wild Wild West, but like
I'm not so sure that's
theme part, like a not a haunted house, but like a clown house, like a fair.
Uh-huh.
So it'd be kind of like these would either be two different areas where one's a Wild Wild West like saloon kind of area, like straight out of like a Western movie,
Right.
and then the other area would be like a fair with like a Ferris wheel and a clown like scare house and like ticket booths and cotton candy and these sorts of things.
Yeah.
Or I had like this weird dream that kind of like combined both of them together, where it was like a Wild Wild West fair type thing. Maybe I watched Back to the Future 3. I think it's 3 where they do the western part.
Yeah. That definitely.
Yeah, so it was something like that. I thought he could make that really cool with like custom clown mobs and he could build like this epic Ferris wheel, and I think he's done the kind of like terracotta / sand areas extremely well. So I mean he makes every area well. I think in particular snow areas, which I'm playing right now. Snow and like ice winter themed areas he's like especially good at. I really like hunting grounds in RC2.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really I like Winter's End in 3, but it's not my favorite area. Whereas like hunting grounds is like one of my favorite areas in 2, and this is
I mean,
one of my favorite areas
in my opinion, I think it has. I think Winter's End has one of the best general bosses that you can get from that region, and I am very happy to have fought Yaros because he killed me in one hit, and then I absolutely stomped his ass because that actually had some real strategy to it. Whereas so did Illyria, but Illyria had way more things going on at once, and the other two bosses were the Dragon and the Wither. I hope to not see Dragon or the Wither in this map. If I do, I hope it will be interesting.
Yeah, so when I beta tested RC3, my map corrupted in red,
Yeah.
and I've never properly beaten that map, I guess, technically.
Yeah.
Because back then, I didn't know as much about Minecraft, Helicio didn't know as much about Minecraft, and
Right.
when my map shit itself, what ended up happening is, in RC3, Water Bucket doesn't really do much for you in red. I can't remember the exact mechanic, like, you still stay on fire, or you take damage? Oh no, you take damage while you're in water.
Yeah.
Because he didn't want you to use water buckets and permasit in water to negate a lot of the fire.
Yeah, he did two things.
stuff.
He did two things in both Ragecraft, in both areas of Ragecraft 3 to negate the use of water. Like, and Illyria's is the more interesting one, I think.
Yeah, the poisoning one.
Reeking River had a good idea with that.
Yeah, I love Reeking River. So yeah, I think what happened was my map got to the point where even when I left red,
Mm-hmm.
if I sat in water, I still took damage. Like, no matter what. And I think that was my map being corrupted.
Okay.
And for whatever reason, I didn't finish, because to be honest, I probably could have finished the map still with that anyway. It would have been slightly annoying, and yeah, I probably would have been on the back foot more than I probably should have. But I still think in retrospect, it was definitely possible, and I probably should have just finished the map anyway.
Did I open this chest?
But,
I did.
but yeah, I never did finish that map because of my map corrupting in red. So one day in the near future, I'm gonna go back and beat the entire map,
Right.
including red and black. But I've seen people beat red and black. But I beat Illyria, however it's pronounced. I beat that in beta, blind,
Oh, God.
no deaths. Yeah, this guy's back. Yeah,
Yep.
run for the hills.
Run for your life.
And I don't even understand how I beat her in 0 deaths, but I did.
Oh, okay. It's an intent attack, which has a which has a straightforward shot. Trying to shoot, they can't shoot through walls. Nope. Fuck you.
Yeah.
I see your shotgun shit.
Yeah, it's a plus sign, so you can dodge it if you're not in the plus sign.
Yeah.
In the hallway up there, it's particularly gnarly because you pretty much can't get out of it.
Right.
Like, you can if it's in the one block and you're in the other, but that's about it.
Mhm.
Yeah, the water in red was pretty bad, and my map, like I said, my map file got to the point where if I was in water, I was taking damage as if I was in red, regardless of whether I was in red or not.
Yo, holy fuck.
Yeah, I love Archangels. One of my favorite runes in the entire map. All the Feather Falling's my favorite enchantment, other than, like, I guess Mending and Unbreaking.
Right.
So, because I die a lot to fall damage because I'm kind of derpy. So every time I see like a good Feather Falling rune in this map, I am just so like, yes please. In fact, in the early part of the map, when Feather Falling 2 was a rune, I was using that until I got the Protection 1 Unbreaking 3, and then I switched to that. Mostly because of the Unbreaking, honestly, not even because of the Protection 1. Plus, the early areas in this map aren't exactly intensive.
I just realized it could bring back just Fireball. Fireball would still probably work in this area.
It would. The meteors are slightly better for different reasons, though.
I guess it's part of the area.
One-
It's got better reach.
It has better reach, and when you're dealing with like the Cryomancer that tries to repave the area, the initial meteor that hits turns it just to diorite, and then the Cryomancer turns it to ice, and then the next meteor turns it back to diorite. Like, you have a way of almost sustaining fire in a certain area. And the other thing is, if it's a mob that's invulnerable, the first meteor turns the area to diorite and then sets them on fire, and then I believe the second one actually does the damage to them.
Okay.
Whereas the fireball would just turn it to fire and set them on fire. So the meteor wand, in my opinion, and from what I've noticed, is just strictly better. Nice little plus sign through the wall. Cheaty cheaty. I'd love to see two of my like quote unquote, I wouldn't even call it a gripe. It's like nitpick. I would really like to see a proper reeking sequel area instead of it just being I'd rather it have been a full-on area. And the same is true with what I talked about earlier with the Mummy and the Desolate Sepulchre. I'd rather have that been a full-on like Egyptian or Zephyr and Sand sequel.
Right.
All of my major complaints with the map, which are not even major complaints, are basically I want more of the same. Same thing with Zin. I'd rather have Zin's Respite been like a ninja area instead of like a side parkour thing.
Oh, but I love ninja areas. It's so good.
That's what I mean. Imagine a proper ninja area in this map instead of just having the parkour challenge.
Yes, yeah.
Proper ninja area with all of the custom runes and stuff.
Mhm.
That'd
Yeah.
been so cool. That was another quote unquote like strong suggestion I made to Alicia. I was like, ninja area in RC5, please? Question mark.
I guess Zin has to stay as a character, yeah. Although they might kill him, you know. We're talking about like old ARPG context. They had to just kill the old. They had to kill the mentor.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny though because my favorite area in this map is black. But the
Okay.
area from this map that I most would want a sequel of is actually blue. Even though black's my favorite area. If I were to pick only one area that I would want a sequel of, it has to be blue. I cannot. I really hope he makes a sequel to blue.
Nope, you come over here.
Good boy, Bakers. You drink that water.
I hope you all enjoy the effort I am putting into cleaning this place. This has certainly got some design going here.
Oh, dude, it's to me it's the best designed area in the map. Even more so than black.
Well, this also forces slow play, which would really fuck over some people.
Well, I mean, I was using two different ways of having basically consistent snow removal in this area, and I played pretty recklessly and fast, especially compared to like my normal.
Wait a second. Yeah,
And
I'm talking.
kind of bodied
I'm
this
talking.
area.
I'm talking to you, right? Like, I'm pretty sure I've never seen you play usually fast.
Oh no, I absolutely bodied this area both times I played it.
But that's what I'm saying.
This is the only
You do
Yeah,
not
this
play
is the-
fast.
area in the entire map that I did deathless is Frigid Palace. And funnily enough, I think I did it deathless twice.
Okay, but
Sorry, it's the only area in the beta I did deathless. In the release version, I think I did 5 areas deathless,
another fucking
which
siege
were
bow.
all at the end of the map, funnily enough, basically.
Another goddamn siege bow. Hell yeah.
What's the one area, any Ragecraft map at all, you would want a sequel of in RC5? That's a question for you too, Hazelnut Miner.
The battlefield.
You only... Yeah, I need to play RC1. It's on near the top of my list of maps to play. I still need to play it. I think my answer is either Zin's Legacy / Ninja Academy. I would like a Hunting Grounds, but I don't know if it would be as good a second time. And then other candidates would be Summoner's Lair, Phantom Ruins, Simulacrum, Drinking River. Those would all be ones that would be very high up there. But if I had to pick one, it would probably be a ninja area, let's be honest.
Ninjas.
Oh, and Zephyr and Sands would be another really strong contender. Or Reptilian Stronghold too. I really like Reptilian Stronghold.
Honestly, the
honestly,
the reptilians kind of got screwed this time.
Yeah, they only got the Boombog. Kind of half. They almost have half an area in a way because Boombog is kind of half flying creepers and half reptilians. I was so happy to see the reptiles back when I first saw them. If I ever showed you the clip of me playing Boombog in beta, and the first time I run into the reptilians, you can like hear me smiling. Like it's ridiculous how happy I got when I first saw one.
So have we run into the area that everyone said that he had to replace?
No.
Oh, okay.
I can just tell you the area he replaced if you want.
Sure.
It's my favorite area, black.
Oh, I would have liked to have seen an initial black. Aw.
So what happened was about halfway through the beta time frame, he had about six or seven people that had finished the map at this point.
Mm-hmm.
And the only area that had mixed feedback across the board was black. At least every other area had some amount of consensus, even if, one or two people didn't like it and everyone else liked it or whatever.
Right.
But black, it was literally like one person loved it, one person thought it was great, one person liked it, another person thought it was bad, another person thought it was terrible. Like, there was no one that agreed upon that area whatsoever.
Okay.
So he ended up creating an entire new area while the beta was going on.
Yeah.
And at the time, graves were in the original beta,
Right.
but after they were suggested by one of the testers and pushed by a couple of the testers, he just
Yes.
Yeah, there's the
Yes.
Elder's Ruin.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
And I had a little side of yes, absolutely, going on my forehead immediately. Yes.
I will eat that rune so it goes right into my skull.
Sorry, where was I? So once he figured Graves was being added to the map, I don't know if what the exact timing was, but basically he was remaking Black altogether is the decision he ended up having. And he was going to add the death system, which ended up being the death system you guys know and love.
Right.
Or don't love, whatever. And, yeah. When people tested the new Black, myself included, general consensus from the beta testers that did play the new Black, which was only like 5 of us. 4 or 5 of us, I can't remember. Prize, Paramoto, Aristotle, me? Is that it? Oh, and Zayd. So yeah, I think those were all the people that tested the new Black, which is the only Black that the release people know.
Right.
Yeah, I've never beaten the OG Black because I beat Red and then I immediately went into a new save file with cheated and stuff for me and a teleporter to Black. So one day I'll go back and beat the OG beta Black, and if Felicio wants to watch it, I'll record it for him. And
Hey, I'll tell him.
watch me bumble through it.
I'll tell him straight up. He wants to. If there is a way to get like a good amount of end game gear with the stuff that I require and give me that thing to Black, I will go there. I will fight that shit. Yo.
I mean, if he's okay with it, I could also just give you a copy of my world. Because right now it's post Red, right? Like it's in between Red and Black.
Mm-hmm.
And that way you could just play through Black with all the gear that I've amassed, which is essentially all the gear. So yeah, I still haven't played the original Black because I was late to the party in testing because of real life situations.
Right, you've mentioned those.
Yeah, so I tested the new Black like a week before the map actually came out. And I was the only video footage he had of someone playing the new Black because I was the only beta tester that recorded everything. Some other testers like recorded like boss fights and such, but or like key moments. I recorded the entire thing, so a lot of the feedback he got on the new Black was like very last minute. I think only Cries was the first person to beat the new Black, and I think I was second. And Paranmato were third, I believe. So Cries beat it like a week before me, I want to say, and he only got the map like 3 weeks before the map came out. Same with Paranmato. So yeah, it was just kind of...
Winter's Dawn. Click Instantaneous Monarchy. Icy Power. Your increases sandstorm deals 18 damage, covering a snow and snow that afflicts enemies with slowness 2. Gain 3 mana when you kill... Fuck! Fuck. Do I go 2 weapon again?
Slowness build.
Do I go
slowness build.
Do I go
slowness build.
I mean, I was talking about CC. I was talking about a CC weapon. That might play.
The other thing is, if you use like liquid nitrogen. Hello.
Yeah. What up?
Okay. In this area,
I don't care about
Absolute Zero is probably not the best.
Yeah. Well, liquid nitrogen isn't helpful to me.
No, read the last sentence and think about liquid nitrogen. Gain 3 mana when you killed a slowed enemy. Liquid nitrogen.
But it already slows enemies using its effect.
Yeah, no. But creepers don't explode when they're frozen. 5-head strategy.
Well, I mean, also because it's my problem is you're talking about like not relying entirely on these effects and not like a bit of a general skill, which is what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to not like immediately. I mean, I could just rely on them.
Yeah. Anyway, that was the kind of the story about Black. So yeah, he made an entire new area during the beta window. Got it tested by 5 or 6 people, and did some changes based off of the feedback of those people, as well as his own tests and some discussion across some beta testers. And it ended up being my favorite area of the entire map, and funnily enough, my favorite area of any CTM I've ever played or watched.
I mean, it's Black. It's probably Void.
Maybe. You already know I hate Void. So. Yeah, it's, my favorite area in CTM was this area until I played Black. So, RC4 has my 2 favorite CTM areas of all time now. And my 3rd favorite map is actually pretty close.
Don't get greedy. Let's check it. Good. That's mine.
Aura do be looting today.
Oh, he always looting.
A little bit of Empyrean, a little bit of Dreadfire, a little bit of Palace.
Honestly,
now you're gonna have all this epic loot.
Honestly, I feel right about doing that. Honestly, exploring the regions, getting a sense of what I'm dealing with. We're gonna go over to Simulacrum and call it for the night, I think.
You could just beat this area if you really wanted.
I'm not that far. I'm not that close.
You'd be surprised. I mean, it's almost 11 my time, which means it's almost 2 in the morning your time.
Well,
So it's really.
well,
How long are you
my problem is
streaming?
my problem is I don't know if we're dealing with a key mechanic. I don't know if we're dealing with a non-key mechanic. You get my point.
Well, all I will say is this map, he doesn't really do multiple mechanics in one area. It's usually one mechanic, and that's it. Like
Alright.
Watchers, the mechanic is the Watcher. That's it. This area, it's the snow, the ice.
All right.
Phantom Runes for RC3, RC4, the outdoor portion of Cannibal. Interesting. I like the indoor portion of Cannibal a lot more. I just like castle-y things. Any form of castle, I usually am pretty content. And I think the copper looked tremendous.
All
I
right.
think he
More
did a really good
diamond.
job.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, Phantom Runes Enjoyer, let's go. That's where Felicio put my RC3 secret item. I have Enigma's Bad Joke Book.
I don't know. We weren't that bad a joke,
Oh, I have some bad jokes.
but not
Absolutely
but not
some bad
but not
jokes.
but not many.
My jokes were so good, they knocked enemies away with a knockback 7. Yeah, I really like Phantom Runes. All the areas where Felicio basically forces you, for lack of better words, to have like a potion on you, or end up being like insanely good in my opinion. Phantom Ruins and Freaking River are the two that I really think of. I really like Mount Sinus with the Extinguisher potion.
Mm.
Like, basically every area where Felicio forces you to play a certain style or
So that's why you
have like
this
a
one.
certain inventory.
That's why.
Yeah,
you
like this one, you have to have some amount of fire in your build. All the areas where Felicio forces you to adapt are pretty much amongst my favorite areas. Hunting grounds, where you have to kill the dogs and get the saturation potion. Like, again, pretty much all my favorites have some amount of
forced build control.
Forced mechanic upon
Well,
you.
that's always a good sign. I do like seeing a giant staircase.
It's not the most obvious path forward, right? It's just the epic staircase. Yeah, I do like your choices though. I think Cannibal is, generally speaking, the people's favorite area of this map. If you had to look at consensus,
Fuck.
which is hilarious because the consensus favorite area of all the beta testers was actually Orange, which kind of blows my mind because it was basically nobody's favorite, but everyone liked it.
Got him.
Nice. It had nobody that brought Orange down. Whereas at least basically every other area in the map, there was like one person that wasn't a fan. Orange, everybody was a fan. It would have been Frigid Palace or Black, but we had one or two people that were really not fans of Green and Black. And that weighed them down. Weighed the average down. But, like, I think Orange had like a 9 out of 10 average score, approximately. Like, everyone gave it an S or an A.
Alright. Things are going well. I'm a little bit afraid.
Are you afraid? Things are going well.
There's a giant staircase.
What you doing, Baker? Check his food bowl later. wrong with the giant staircase? It could lead to many beautiful things of supreme happiness.
Yes, they could, but it also could just be death.
I mean, every staircase in this map leads to that, regardless of whether it's a big epic staircase or not, so...
I mean, sure. Doesn't mean it's still not true. Okay, it's only like 2 or 3 away with that one. Okay, good to know. Come on. I will say my interest in Shadow... My interest in Shadowgrass has only grown. What the fuck are you doing here?
Surprise!
Wait a minute. What the fuck are you doing here?
The Cathedral of Hieros.
I fucking killed you! I fucking killed him.
The amount of smiling I did when I saw that sign. Indescribable amount of smiling.
I fucking killed that damn ghast. I stand by these statements. What in the world is happening?
So, cool story. Dino Creator had this, like, conspiracy theory of, like, Yaros is gonna be back, and then he watched the RC4 trailer, which shows this cathedral.
Uh-huh.
It doesn't show the sign, it just shows the cathedral. And he was like, dude, Yaros is back, look at the trailer, blah, blah. And he knew I beta tested, right? So we're, like, talking about the map, and I'm telling him, like, I can't tell you shit.
Right.
But he was, like, so adamant that Yaros would be back.
Uh-huh.
And I swear to God, I feel like Jaliscio put that specific cathedral shot without showing the sign, just to fuck with people that were like, "Oh, Yaros is back!" Like, everyone's got to react to the trailer by Yaros is back. That's a ghast. Like, there's only one ghast we think about when we think about Ragecraft, and it's Yaros.
Why do I feel like I'm being set up for a fall?
Truly beat this area with only one fire utility item, like Aura's doing it right now.
I'm a weirdo.
I guess you could, you could say 1.5, right? Because I guess technically the pick counts, but that's like uber situational. Like, you have to be near a spawner, and it only does like a range of like 3 or 4 blocks around the spawner or something.
Oh no! Oh no! I think it might be Gas City. Oh shit!
So Aura, what's that box right in front of that ghast?
Could be anything. Could even be about.
Could be anything. That is true. Remember how Yaros turned stone into netherrack during the fight?
Yeah.
This area's mechanic reminded me of that. Yeah. Maybe Jaliscio straight up took inspiration from his own
map? I can believe it.
Yeah. I did ask Jaliscio during beta and in our like quote unquote DMs, what inspired him about certain things. It was really cool picking his brain about like what games inspired him, what areas or mechanics or how he got certain things. his obviously I knew his love of Path of Exile was what made him kind of do the combat system, like Path of Exile, and he didn't really like how the combat post-combat update was. And this was his way of making like AoE more prevalent and kind of making up for the fact that the swords and axes can't swing nearly as fast.
Right.
So it was cool just kind of picking his brain, like, oh, what made you think about this for this area, and what made you think of like rune forging and stuff. And basically, he didn't really like, in an semi-open world, he didn't like the idea of like, once you've given a player an enchantment table, you kind of just have to assume that they're in maxed out gear at that point, right?
He knows that was never true for me. Right? Like, that was always an issue.
No, but like, if you give every player that plays your map an enchantment table, not all of them are gonna just go make like a mob grinder and like deck out their armor beyond repair.
I mean,
and
see,
have like top 4 on breaking 3.
Well, I mean, he got that impression from Zisto, and let's be fair, Zisto did, but not everyone else will.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You either assume that people are just gonna be very powerful, or you assume they're gonna just deck out their armor to the point of no return. In which case, you give out the enchantment table, and now,
I guess.
you know, everyone's a superpower. And then, okay, you give out like a bunch of like power 1 bows. Okay, you give out like 6 of them. All of a sudden, people have power 3 bows, and you know, with an anvil, and it's not that expensive. So like rune forging kind of solves all those problems where he has a final control over what power level players have using the runes. Whereas giving them enchantments and anvils and books and stuff, it's a lot harder to do that. Especially since he ended up choosing to do the semi-open world instead of the linear branching.
Mm-hmm.
The other thing is, even with linear branching, people can just play areas and orders that aren't intended. So again, Zisto's a good example where he did his little peek in all the areas, and as soon as he popped in the Reptilian Stronghold, he read the book that said, oh, they have the enchantment table, and he was like, well, screw Ninja Academy, I'm doing Reptilian Stronghold first, because then I'll get the enchantment table. So then he gets the enchantment table, he makes a crazy creeper grinder, 30, makes all these books and anvils, and puts prot 4 on breaking 3 iron armor, and then he just kind of cruises through the rest of the map, because he's in prot 4 on breaking 3 iron or better for the entire map, starting in gray or whatever.
Well, to be fair, he was still there was a good chance he was still gonna get killed in Trinity Caves. We all knew it.
And he did get lucky a couple times. And then he did try the mushroom set.
I think my teleport's right there.
Yep, it is. He did try the mushroom set out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Partially because he tried it out in Vertigo. He tried it in Brown a little bit too, if I remember correctly. But yeah, it just kind of gives him a finer control over the map.
Yeah, I would agree. Fuck.
And it ended up being an awesome system where people could kind of customize it here. It gives replay value.
Damn it! I had my stuff. Okay, whatever. Fuck you too, game. I had my stuff. I should not have been killed there.
Yeah. Oh, the other thing he gets to do with RC4 and going forward is all his custom stuff is basically data packs.
Yeah.
Doesn't have to rely on like redstone and command blocks like fucking up.
Nope.
It's like if command blocks break in RC3, all the custom mechanics in the map break basically.
Right.
Whereas in this map, the data pack has to break.
Right. Nope, I'm
Nice
over
little
here.
Cyclone in a bottle there.
Yeah, I think I got away with it.
We'll see what he does, but he has all sorts of options. Your helmet is Kaputski.
Ah, fuck.
You do not have one.
Well, I should, considering I didn't break anything yet. Must have fall. Or broken. I don't know what happened to it. That's fucking dumb. Or I got another one. Where the heck is my helmet? They did take a lot of damage, but I still don't know what happened to it. That doesn't make any sense. Whatever, I'm fucked now.
You got plenty of diamonds, though.
But not enough levels.
Yeah, you need the bottles. Bottles are a guy's best friend. One of the things I was like, I think would be a huge, I don't know if it's a quality of life thing, because it's kind of unbalanced in a way. I'd like to see like an XP bank, where if you come back to base with like 30 levels, you could store the 30 levels worth of experience for when you want to use it. And that's used throughout the entire map. So like in the early game when levels aren't as important, if you still survive, you can bank your experience and use that for later in the map.
Ow! Fuck
Yeah,
this
that
turret.
turret absolutely hurts. And it freezes you sometimes. Can't remember.
I think I got it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you got it too. 1 or 2 hits with that axe should send her home. Like, I know a lot of people were like, oh, you got a lot of ideas from this map from Cartographer. And then I saw Helicio in was it BSM stream the other day?
Yeah.
You should look at Cartographer. So I'm sure he has like some knowledge of it, but not, I'm sure it wasn't to the point where he thought it was. A lot of this stuff was in his brain. The other thing is, it's like, it's impossible to have fully original ideas at this point. Like, it's so hard to have something that hasn't been done before or done in other games. Like, the Watcher, the whole, like, destructible environment.
Right.
Suck that, Ghast.
That's the done.
Oh, what's his name? Orion34 in the CTMC Discord. He was doing it to turrets. He was doing it to ghasts, creepers. He tried to do it to bosses. He was shadow grasping everything that he possibly could have. It was hilarious watching him do the surprise creeper. Posting some updates in the CTMC where he was like doing everything. Like, I see why Hazelnut Miner does not like the fact that you can't bounce back to gas things. I kind of like it though. I think there should be mobs that break the convention of that mob. Like, I like that there are spiders that can shoot webs at you in this map. I liked the MapRec 7 spiders that you fought yesterday that threw the ender pearl at you and teleported to you. I like mobs that do these different things that you don't necessarily expect, and then you have to adapt to them.
I agree with that sound. Ah, fuck. Nope. Fuck you. God damn it, I don't have enough, probably.
And even me saying that, I'm not. Well, I'm like disagreeing with the point, but I also think there's a lot of validity in what they're saying about the gas not being able to bounce back the thing. Like, I see both sides. I prefer when there's more forced. You must adapt.
Which apparently I've done.
I know
by
some
by-
people don't like
Which
that.
apparently I've done by going into a weird motherfucking area and gone insane.
Yeah, I mean, this map makes you go insane no matter what area you go in. I can't wait for you to play Blue properly. Blue is the area in this map that I look forward to people playing the most. Because it always forces, in my opinion, it always causes the best and possibly most extreme reactions. Guy in the CTMC Discord said some pretty crazy shit while he was playing Blue. I even sent Felicio the screenshot of it to make sure he saw it, and me and him both could not believe this was a legitimate post. Well, this is the same guy, but he was reacting about Gorgana, who is the easiest boss in the entire map, but you know. Yeah, so his reaction to Blue was insane, but this was, let me read this reaction. I'm going to try to not trigger people. So this is a trigger warning for people. If you get triggered by anything remotely common, just don't listen for the next 45 seconds or so. Is it just me, or is the damage of Gorgana really overtuned? Like, I'm facing her overgeared because I didn't find her until after finishing pink area, and I'm like practically full iron with armor upgrades, and she still takes like half my health per hit. Also, what the fuck? Why make a boss with all these cobwebs? Do you enjoy being molested as a hobby man? If yes, go see a therapist. That was a legitimate post in the CTMC Ragecraft 4 thread. And the same guy had an even quote unquote better / more extreme reaction to Blue. And I was just like, you guys need to go to anger management, dude. Like, you're the one that needs a therapist. Like, you take this way too seriously. Hazelnut Miner said, I'm looking forward to seeing your reaction to Brown, but Blue is a close second. Yeah, I agree with you. Brown's another one that I really enjoy people playing and seeing their thoughts, for sure. He's kind of seen Blue a little bit. His little speedrun through Blue to get to the Void Arena gave him some hints to what he's gonna face. Some I don't know, some sampling is the word I'm looking for. A little bit of a sample of what he's running into. But we're really gonna see his full reactions when he plays those two areas.
Well, I'm pretty sure he's not gonna make me say.
Brown is gonna.
I'm pretty sure that Jaliso's not gonna make me say. I'm pretty sure this is a goddamn joke ever again. He wouldn't make me say that again.
I do think that Brown is actually kind of in your strong suit. I think you'll be just peachy and brown. But I think Blue will be an experience. But I think Blue is an experience for every player that plays this map, and that's not specific to you. That's just Blue in this map is an experience. Just how it works. I think Aura will do just fine in Brown, especially since he's doing green first and getting all the loot from green. He'll be fine.
That's gonna be real good.
$11.11 or make a wish. What's your wish? No more church creepers? Is that the wish?
There are many wishes I have, but that's probably not one of them.
Okay. What is the actual wish? World peace. That's a good one.
Yeah, that's a good one, yeah, honestly, but maybe. Hold on. I also need to feed this crippling addiction to diamonds that I have.
I can't wait for you to use diamond blocks in the last area of the map as your building block.
Probably not. You would never give out that much.
No? Okay.
You would never give it that much without a price.
Oh, the price is your death.
Yeah.
That is the price.
I've already died like somewhere to 90 times, so...
I like how this random barrel that you've been trolling me with this entire playthrough, the collection just keeps building.
Yeah, it's kind of funny, right?
No, it's annoying.
It's funny.
I have like OCD like tendencies, so I see a barrel like that and I just want to like join your world and then sort it for you without you even knowing.
I mean, you could.
Mm-hmm.
But if I let you, maybe.
I told Dino Creator, I will join your world and sort everything for you. But he's already beaten the map, so, you know.
Well, fair enough.
It bothers me that much to see people not sorted. I will fix the map. I will fix your sorting for you. It'll be sorted the way I sort things, but it will be sorted.
You forget how I am, right? I do sort stuff, but I'm also working with what I'm being given, and this isn't a lot, but I'm still working with it.
I have some pretty stupid sorting levels to my shit. My shit is so sorted. It would probably, some people would be like, I think you've gone a little overboard, and by some people I mean like 90% of people would be like, yeah, that's a little too much.
Yeah, I don't see it.
I spent time in the Nexus, my friend. Spent plenty of time in the Nexus.
What are these doing here? That belongs here, yes.
Oro, were you drunk when you sorted that chest? No, I'm
Yes,
just kidding.
look. It could have been.
Perhaps. Yeah, maybe. Maybe it's Maybelline.
No. Why would Maybelline have anything to do with this?
I don't know. I just like saying that, obviously.
Yeah, I know.
Ooh, back to the Cathedral of Yarrow soon. Let's go.
I guess we're going in there. I'm also clean up that place. I mean, that place has got value.
green has some pretty insane loot, honestly. You think the loot is insane now? Wait until you see the even better loot later.
There's always going to be better loot. That's what they always say.
There is better loot, don't worry.
Ow.
I think your favorite rune at this point is Shadow Grasp, and I don't know if it will be beaten. Unless there's better Shadow Grasp.
Oh, fucking Christ. No one saw anything.
Yikes.
No one saw
That was
anything. No, that makes no fucking sense. I've survived that explosion before.
That explosion radius is
I've
absolutely insane.
survived that explosion before. You've seen me survive it. You have seen me survive that explosion.
These are the
Fuck. Oh, hey.
They are.
Hey, guys. Hello. Yeah, fair enough. I had a feeling those would be there. Didn't know where. Well, that's a good
That's
place
an
to-
unfortunate place to fall.
That's a good place to fall. Let's just,
Fall right into the trap that was literally like right behind you. You missed it with your wand by like, I don't know, a block.
whatever. It wouldn't have noticed it anyway. Also, why put a fucking trap behind me? What the fuck? There's no chance I was gonna go over there.
Yeah, in that corner.
Yeah.
It's an interesting trap spot. I think he literally put it there just because it's like, kind of like what you just said. It's like,
Now, once in a
all
million.
places to trap.
The one in
Why
a
would you
million.
trap that random corner?
The one in a million position.
Yeah.
Whatever. Anyway.
Scumbag Jalisco is trapping your corners.
Blast is enough. Blast is enough. I have survived these fucking creepers before. Alright, back over here. So it's right there, okay. Yeah, okay. Hey fuckers. You came in too. You know what? Everyone come up.
Just the fact that you can do that in this map is just so good. I love cyclone in a bottle so much.
Oh right, you guys can walk in the field of leather.
Well, I was just reading the chat back. I also really like Summoner's Lair.
That's a good thought. That's a good area.
It seems to be somewhat unpopular opinion from what I've seen. It's kind of wild to me.
No, I like Summoner's Lair. I don't know why people don't like Summoner's Lair. But yeah, it is a weird take. Anyway, let's do this with less fail.
Oh, the trap is no longer a trap.
Ow!
I love how your offhand just sent a little ball void stone thingy after the gas. I just watched it hit the gas.
I have to get this gas.
Yeah. Oh, it withered away. At least one gas did, rather. Stupid turret.
I could just port to it. Nope, still alive.
Probably kill it your next hit, honestly.
Yeah, we did. Oh, I saw that creeper. Hello? That range has to be increased. The range is so low.
I think it's intentionally that low though.
Fuck you! Oh, of course. Where?
Old Felician.
Ah, but nope. Oh god, what the oh, fucking piece of shit. I just not finished eating.
Random ass skeleton waited for its moment.
I'm such a failure.
for-
I'm
to
such
murder
a
you.
failure.
Jeez, the skeleton. The skeleton doesn't do anything to let you know it's there until you're literally on half a heart.
Whatever.
What a douche.
He wasn't even in my range. Shut up. He wasn't in my range at any other point, so that's a completely unreasonable thing to say.
Hiding away in the corner.
Alright.
You jerk.
Anyway, find this motherfucking spawner.
Drop creeper.
There it is.
Get caught up in the fight. Drop creeper.
Whatever. Without the failure, please. Good. Yeah, make up for the nonsense I just dealt with. That guy just fucking disappeared. Oh god, I hit my multiples of those. Fuck. I think my problem is that I don't get a lot of lapis by just letting them just explode. Sure. Who likes putting that stuff on fucking stairs, friend?
Me talking to the goat himself.
What goat?
The goat
that made this map.
Oh, is he watching right now?
Now he's probably getting ready to go to work. He usually pops online before he goes to work in the morning for like 10 minutes, and then he goes to work. I sent him a picture that had a typo that probably hasn't been addressed yet, and all he replied with was :O. And then I told him about your progress today, and he said, I really need to catch up on orthopods.
Well,
That's right, Alicio, getting called out. No, I'm just kidding. Man's been really busy. His town almost got flooded.
shit.
He's behind on VODs. He deserves a break.
I deserve a break. That's what I hear.
I deserve a Kit Kat, which is a form of a break.
But I can't give you it.
It's okay, I can buy my own. We're good.
But you have to give in the break.
Okay. I will fly to the state of New York, and you can hand me a Kit Kat, and then we can hug
Fuck.
and say we met each other.
I guess that's true.
Then we get Alicio to fly in from Europe, and he drops a creeper on our head.
No. No, none of that. I did not agree with that.
Also jokingly said to him, after he said that he needs to watch Aura VODs, that I said, it's okay, you don't need to hear any more of my voice. You have heard enough to last until 6 more lifetimes.
You also heard enough of me screaming my head off because I play bad.
Yeah, cannibal. Yeah, he said cannibal is roughly when... Honestly, that's not that far behind when you think about it.
What? He's not that far behind. I thought Cannibal went fairly well.
Did. I mean, I could be wrong about him hopping on and then heading to work, but during beta, he would reply to my messages usually around this time, then he'd go to work. So that's why I'm just guessing what's happening. Plus, it's a weekday, so it makes sense.
Fight him. Alright, we're so close. We're so close. I'll get to the arrow's face.
This room really is like a step-by-step, tackle it in sections.
He does like his long rooms with combat.
I love this room. Not only is it absolutely stunning, it's
The fuck was that?
to me it's a beautiful beautifully well done combat room. Like it mixes a giant open room, but it still kind of feels small in certain areas. And you can totally get ambushed, especially like if you get hit with the turret and slowed or even frozen. It's really it can feel really small really quickly depending on where you are and what happens to you. But I think once you like, either when you like look at the room when you first get here, or when you look at it when like you're done and it's like peaceful.
Yeah.
It's
Oh, there's the ivory bow.
so beautiful. Yeah, so one of those was at the TNT, the end of the TNT.
Yeah, it seems pretty okay.
I really like it because a lot of the runes that I wanted to use did not have True Shot. And I like True Shot for reasons like this dumb ghast here. Just easier to line it up and do the hit scan route instead of having to make True Shot. Not pretty. You can take it from the thing I packed for your lunch tomorrow, now that you're not going, or you can take it from the thing. Doesn't matter which.
Alright, that destroys the gas. Good.
Making good progress, especially considering you only have the one fire tool. The one ring. The fire skill to rule them all.
Ah.
That creeper was like 1 or 2 blocks out of your range, like seriously. Or can you do your best Gollum impression?
My precious. I forgot it actually. It's been a while since I watched that movie.
Precious. My wife does an obscenely good Gollum impression. It's actually kind of scary. Wife, would you like to do a Gollum closer to the microphone?
I can't do under pressure.
Oh, you can't do it. As soon as I ask you to do it on command, she He's doing it while she's watching in the other room. That's funny.
Okay, I can still freeze.
My potatoes, precious.
I can do it. No,
Yeah.
It's fine.
It's kind of like Halicio's parkour in Zins. The more I thought about it, the worse I got at it.
I feel like that. I feel like that whenever I play video games in general. The more I actually like actively think about it, the less I can do it. The less I actively think about it, the more I rely on instinct, and that apparently is the way I play the game as well. It's really weird.
For me, I'm with you. I kind of need a balance between thinking about it, but not too hard, and kind of muscle memory / instinct. It needs to be a little bit of both. If I think about it, I do better, but not when I think about it too much. I just have to have like very broad thoughts. The minute I start thinking about the specifics is when I start failing. Potatoes. We need to watch Lord of the Rings again.
Do you really?
Yes, extended edition, all in one day. AKA it takes up the entire day. Yeah, I'm usually in Aura stream or watching someone stream.
Running.
As a multitask.
All right, there goes the turrets. That's good.
Yeah. Chirping at the chinchilla, and he is very curious. He's chirping back. Good boy. You're supposed to chirp back. When they chirp, that means they're usually either happy or content.
Oh.
So if they chirp back at you, that means they're very happy or excited.
That's good to know.
So that's why we like when he chirps back, because it means he's happy. He's bonded to both me and my wife, so he's usually pretty happy when we come near his cage.
Okay.
Unless he's tired, in which case he tells us to F off.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a very strong rune.
Yes, it is. But it's also less effective compared to the fact that I have Fortune Tab. Due to the abject fact that I have something very much more useful. We can stay up here for a while, just clean this up.
Yeah, you could.
Oh no, I'm not actually, I'm actually spawning shit, so I can go down there.
We haven't used that fork, right? Also for Hazelnut Miner, because I think I've already told Aura this. My wife and I, mostly my wife, made a TikTok for a chinchilla. There are clips of him, and he is fantastic. I have shared those with Alicio.
What is it? I'm assuming it's still pretty cute.
Oh, he's a wonderful, beautiful little guy. He is a Royal Persian Angora chinchilla, so the translation is his fur is about 1.5 to 2 times thicker than a normal chinchilla's.
Right.
So he is an extra fluffy little guy. Good boy. And now you guys know why it says chinchilla on my sign at the graveyard. Because I talked about my chinchilla probably too much to the point of annoying Alicio.
Yeah.
Sorry, Alicio.
I'm probably fine with it. I don't know, I am. You've always been here for the
I think he was okay with it once I showed him the chinchilla having his bath in the pumice. It's beyond cute.
Well, what about water?
No, chinchillas don't have like the ability to like sweat and stuff.
Oh.
And their fur would like lump.
Oh.
You can technically wash a chinchilla with water and such, but it's usually only done in very extreme situations, and you have to dry them very, very well.
Oh.
And sometimes their fur can mat, which is really bad.
Okay.
So they almost always bathe in pumice, or like basically kind of like sand. So they do not really bathe in water. The only water they get is in a water bottle to drink. Otherwise, it's dry. Everything's dry. That's all they get to drink is water, nothing else. They're very simple, but at the same time complex digestive systems.
Ow.
Yeah, though the ice ring from the spider hurts. Doesn't matter how good your gear is, basically, it hurts.
My gear is super good.
And it still hurts.
But it's so sad. Damn it! What? Okay, fine, whatever. Ugh. Just run to the end. Straight fucking line. Walk the straight fucking line to my stuff. And get mad because it's like keep wasting fucking levels.
Well, on the plus side, you've done the majority of this room.
Well, yeah, we also have to go to the offshoots. One of these will be a trap. Well, I mean, besides the trap that was already there.
Oh, you're suspecting at least 2 traps.
In rooms like this, in other Ragecrafts, offshoots from the main room, which lead to the final area. One of them is a bit of a cheeky bastard move, and I'm not sure which one it is yet, but I get the impression it's going to be here.
It's a fair assumption. I usually assume the same things from the maps, honestly. Not exactly the same, but like the same general concept. See, we were at Helicio is just like Vex. We all float.
Except we don't.
Vex was just ahead of his time, right? That or he read a lot of Steam. Georgie?
But
The book.
I haven't.
With
I haven't read that. I haven't.
It's okay, I haven't read them either. I watched the movies usually. If it already hurts a lot with volunteer gear, I can see why you've had so many deaths just in this cathedral, considering you're doing a 5-area skip. Yeah.
I don't think it's a 5-area skip. I'm actually taking a fair amount of defense. Like, I have the defense. I only have to replace one piece of armor.
I agree with the general point of what you're saying, but he's also fairly well geared considering he has done the quote-unquote skip, which he definitely has done some skipping. Like, is he slightly under-geared? Yes, but he's not as under-geared as you would think considering how much of the map he is skipped. Especially because he's used, did you use a new boot? Did you use Archangels for your boots, or did you only use
I used one Archangel. I used Archangel for the boots.
Yeah, so you have 2 runes that you get from this area on your armor. So like 2 of his 4 pieces are very much in line with what he should have at this point in the map, because they are literally from this area. But yeah, he would definitely be better off in numerous items if he did them in the quote-unquote proper order. But he's doing pretty good. Plus, this cathedral is honestly about as hard as the rest of the area before it, like, especially because he only has one fire ability. If he had like 2 or 3, I think this area would be a lot easier for him. The snow really is the primary danger in this area. Snow / ice.
I would say I think doing this with less fire gear might be better, might be more efficient and more useful for one very specific reason. It means I don't have to change the entire build and then re-change it.
I guess.
That, seems that might seem like a meta thing. I guarantee you it is a very useful thing.
I mean, like I said, I made builds for every area in the game, so the build I used for this area was kind of half and half, so I ended up reusing pieces of this area. I did popcorn to the yeah, popcorn like 4 times. Very happy boy. Very happy kitty.
We get levels. We get levels. We get levels to repair.
I have been blessed with 2 red lights on my portable desk.
Ow. Good. Good. I also didn't realize I was actually doing a 5-area skip.
Well, you haven't placed cyan, purple, blue, brown,
Oh,
and then green.
I see. Whoops.
Mind you, most of those areas are meant to be roughly the same amount of difficulty. Blue is definitely a difficulty spike. You know, dark creepers. And some of the other mobs in the area are just as spiky, for lack of better words.
Yeah, but I'm also... okay, so I might be insane. Huh?
I wouldn't say green is a particularly difficult spike. If anything, the main problem with green is the mechanic. And if you do a good job playing around the mechanic, I think green's actually.
I think I've done a fairly okay job, even though I got killed a whole bunch of fucking times.
I would argue that's because you were quote unquote undergeared, even if it was minorly by the end of the area. And to be honest, you still have a good amount of this area in terms of like side content, for lack of better words, like loot and stuff, not strictly objective. I don't mean, when I say good amount, I don't mean like a lot. I just mean like you got a good like 45 minutes of looting in this area left to go.
Shit, I'm dead. I'm dead. Fucking knew it. Going back to get my stuff. I'm going to... I'm not spending any more.
I think with all the loot from green, you should be able to do a good job with all the areas in between. In my experience, cyan to purple was a bigger difficulty spike than purple to blue. Honestly, you might be right. Because, like, At least, sorry, when I
Where's
played
my
beta,
stuff? It wasn't there! It wasn't there!
oh, maybe it was like on the pillar.
It wasn't there. Wasted for no fucking reason. What?
I'm trying to think of what Hazel Miner said. I mean, Cyan. Maybe that's because Cyan is probably the easiest area in the entire map. Maybe that's it. In beta, purple, when you were on fire, you were also taking Wither too. And that was a lot harder than whatever was played in release. There we go.
I'll not get to 100 here. Honestly, the fact,
Yeah,
that
I don't really.
the fact that I got to 100 is a fucking travesty. Yeah, I know.
It's simple, Aura. You just don't die for the rest of the map, and you finish at 99. And you're good. Yeah, I don't. Maybe I think blue is more of a spike because in beta, I think purple. Like purple's harder. Beta. In release, I played it in co-op, and I think there's certain mobs in blue that I think are harder mobs to deal with than in purple, even if you know what they do. I could see both sides, honestly. I think you have a point about cyan and purple, but I wouldn't argue that's because purple's harder / more of a difficulty spike. I think that's because cyan is just that easy relatively. Blue is the intended difficulty spike, and I definitely think it's harder than purple. Yeah, cyan's kind of a joke, honestly. I think cyan's easier than light gray. If you did them in order, like in the order of cyan to light gray, I honestly think cyan's not that bad. The shamans in cyan are basically the only real danger, unless you get veiled creepered. Whereas purple, there's a lot of dangerous stuff.
Or stop being
light gray.
Or stop being fucking useless.
You're doing good, man. You will make up for your deaths by having all of this awesome loot from green when you go do the areas you have skipped. Beggars, what are you doing? Bagheera, you listen. Be good boy. Crazy chinchilla going insane right now. I know they're like nocturnal's not the word. You go to bed when you wake up, but the word's not nocturnal. There's a different word. I have to order them in difficulty. It'd be cyan, light gray, brown, blue, purple, green. Interesting.
So
I would do like.
So by that argument,
Sorry?
I'm the hardest.
Yeah, according to Hazelnut's perspective, is cyan, light gray, brown, blue, purple, green. I would probably go cyan's at the bottom for sure. I would argue blue is harder than all the other ones. Green is only hard if you're not geared properly, in my opinion. If you're geared properly, I think green's actually easier than light gray. So green, it could be anywhere from like hardest to second easiest, because I just think cyan's the easiest of those bunches. Light gray would probably be my de facto second least easiest, but I could see green being easier. You have a good setup. Brown. If you have a bad approach for brown, I think brown can actually be really hard. If you have a good approach for it, I think it's actually pretty easy. Purple,
the second half of purple I found, at least in beta, very easy. Like, as easy as cyan. But he changed it enough to make it harder that, yeah. Purple would probably be somewhere in the top half, but I wouldn't put it that high personally. I think I would go like cyan, light green. Actually, maybe purple is that high. I do cyan, light green, or sorry, like cyan, light gray, and then I'd probably put brown and green near each other, and then I would put purple, then blue. Because again, I think green and brown are super gear / strategy dependent, whereas I think the other areas are either easier or harder no matter what. I could totally see green and brown being anywhere from basically second easiest to absolute basically hardest.
Oh.
Look at this.
I see.
Bam.
I see. I okay, I'm dumb.
I wouldn't say you're dumb. You played the map the way you wanted to play it. You died a handful of times. I think you played the area pretty decently considering you skipped 5 areas worth of loot. But when you go back to those 4 areas that you didn't play through in the quote-unquote intended order, you will reap the rewards of having much better loot. Okay, his initial first half was
As
white,
long
orange,
as
light blue.
Alicia was like, as long as Alicia doesn't mind, because like, I might have. Wait. Hold on. Red has 2 teleporters and black has 3.
No comment.
What the fuck? These areas must be fucking massive.
All I will say is the correct amount of teleporters are there. That's all I'm gonna say. So he goes in the first half. We go white, orange, light blue, lime, yellow, magenta, pink, gray. Interesting. I think a lot of the difficulty of pink is just not screwing up and running into the executioners.
Yes, agreed.
If you jump around a corner and get insta killed, you know.
Damn it!
Where
did he come from? Oh.
all my deaths in pink were executioners, and almost all of them were either sneak attacks or me jumping around a corner literally right in front of an executioner. I didn't find the area that challenging. Lime, I would put lime towards the bottom. I don't think Watchers is that hard either, honestly. I think Watchers is only hard until you get used to the mechanic, and as soon as you get used to the mechanic, it's actually pretty simple. Orange isn't hard. Like, I think yellow is the hardest of those, honestly. I think magenta is a boss fight rhythm thing. If you use the apostle / healing crystal, you deal with a lot of the illagers pretty easily, especially the one that keeps withering you. And the boss fight is really just kind of getting in a groove and figuring out your strategy. As long as you're using like AoE clear, the boss really isn't that bad. When I played in beta, I found white to be really hard, but I think that was just rust and me not playing well. I'd say yellow and light blue, magenta would be the 3 hardest. And then I would put pink, lime, and orange at the bottom. I think gray, the main problem with gray that was difficulty was the creepers, the rage creepers. Yeah, I didn't mind the beholders. The rage creepers, it was more of like a gear test. If you were properly geared, I think you were fine. And if you were under geared, they mega punish you. Like, I'm not saying, again, I'm not saying any of your opinions are wrong. I'm just trying to give my thoughts. Yeah, I think the hardest area of the map is black. And then
I don't find red particularly challenging. Like, I think blue and black are the two hardest areas in the map. I think yellow is a pretty difficult area if you don't know what you're doing with tridents and water mechanics. If you know what you're doing with the tridents and such, it's actually not that bad. But you can definitely get 2 or 3 tapped by those trident guys even if you know what you're doing. Interesting. He said the beholders caused him more trouble than the rage creepers. I can see that though, because like they have like not infinite range, like they have really good range. They do a ton of damage, and if you're not using decapitate or you don't have good single target, it can get really gnarly. And most builds in this map very much focus on AOE.
As I have proven.
So, but if you have good single target, I think the beholders are actually not terrible. The worst elite in the map, Aura hasn't run into yet.
There are probably many.
So, it's really interesting to see perceived difficulty amongst players. Like, I think pink is one of the easier areas in the map, but it's also one of the more punishing areas. So if you run into the executioners, you pay very dearly. And if you don't run into the executioners, I think the area is actually relatively easy. Brown and green, it's 100% based off of how good your gear is. Gray, it's how quickly you adjust to the mechanic, and if you get two-shotted by stuff. I think lime is pretty easy, honestly. Lime, the only part that's challenging, in my opinion, is the Vexes at the end.
Come on! Come on, Alicio. It's slush now. There's the other trap!
Read them like a book, Aura.
Oops, I put my...
And yokai. Anchors might be a weirdo. All chinchillas are weirdos, but
Yeah.
he's being especially.
Yaros' Fury. Shit. God. Fucking damn it. Alright. Sure.
The
Yup.
loot in this area hits like crack. Just
Why is everything so good? My fucking soul is not prepared.
the reason why everything is so good is because the enemies that you're gonna fight after this area are also very good.
Yeah, I'm sure. I might have to go to 2-weapon and start making a damage and control based setup. Which I probably won't be doing that anyway. Oh.
And I feel like if it'd be really interesting to see everyone rate their areas in terms of their perception of difficulty. I think black and blue would be universally higher up on the list. I can totally see people thinking gray is pretty challenging. It really demands you to concentrate and to adjust, and if you don't adjust, you're just gonna die. Plus the rage creepers, plus beholders, plus the pigmen even can do a number to people. I'm pretty derpy, so pink. I died 5 times in pink, all the executioners. Yeah. Difficulty tier list is interesting, at least to me. I don't know how many people would find it interesting, but I would find it interesting.
Kay would do it.
I'd have to think about it. To be honest, playing duo or trio, like any form of multiplayer, the perception of difficulty is very different.
True.
Like I found the Crypt Keeper to be much easier in multiplayer, like incredibly easier.
Is the okay? Is there a secret in this room?
No.
Okay. Because there was the last time we had a combat section.
It's the other thing is it's the reason why tier list difficulty is interesting is because like in theory the difficulty of the map is basically like linear, right? It's kind of like gradual like upward slope where your gear gets better, but the areas are slightly harder from area to area. So even if your gear gets better, the areas are still slightly harder, even though your gear's better. But in this map, there's like very clear difficulty spikes. At least in my opinion. At least there's intended difficulty spikes, even if people don't perceive them to be.
Alright,
I personally don't.
I did think I was gonna have to fight Yaros again. That's a good. I'm glad I don't have to do that.
Not gonna lie, I kind of would have liked you grab the green crystal, and it recognizes that you grab the crystal, and it teleports you to an arena, and you fight Yaros to get out.
Oh,
that would have been pretty cool.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
That would have been baller as hell.
It is a nice looking room.
Well, Yaros did say he'll be back, and so did the Crypt Keeper. So RC5 clearly leaked that Crypt Keeper will be back.
Well, right, but I'll say this. I mean, the only way that Yaros is going to have to show his chance against me if he turns small. A very fast, very small creeper is going to be.
Baby Yaros. Yaros when he was 3.
Yaros when he summons his kids.
Yeah, Yaros' child. But like the areas should be increasingly harder. Or the other thought process is the areas should always be like a similar difficulty, but the level of the mobs and the level of your gear increases. So it's like consistently always like this X amount of difficulty.
So Or is insane. He went to the hyperdolic time chamber, went mad, and should not have come here. Did it work out? Maybe.
You haven't even finished looting it, by the way.
I mean, yes, I have.
I mean, you finished looting the cathedral. You haven't finished looting.
Oh, I guess I haven't
the
looked.
entire
I haven't looked at the
green.
entire castle. Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I meant. I didn't mean like you. Like here, all you have to do now is finish housekeeping this amethyst. Did you clear out the top scaffold to your left?
We're over there.
Pretty sure you did.
Pretty sure. Yeah.
There was like one chest and some like gold or diamond or not gold, diamond
it was
or
diamond.
iron or something.
It was diamond.
Yeah, then you're good. Because you got Yaros' Fury near the trap, you got the emerald around the corner, you got the crystal.
Yeah.
And there's like one chest plus some diamond up here. That's pretty much it. And there's some random chests behind these little middle pillars, but I think you got all those too.
Yeah, that one had the ivory bow, and that one had another rune.
Yeah, this area I feel is this room is like a 30-minute room where you just kind of have to break it down to like 10 different like little areas
so
and just conquer them.
We've had a Ragecraft 3 reference. We've had a Ragecraft 2 reference in Zen. We had Ragecraft 1 reference. Okay, we've hit them all. I swear to God, I will say I'm expecting a boss to be Bello.
Revenge of the Doge.
I could totally see that fucking happening. Don't even joke.
That would be elite. Palacio Ragecraft 5 Wolf Boss. Bello the 69th.
No,
He just barks at you the whole time.
Bello the 5th, the traitor.
Wow. Bello, aka Henry V. Yeah, believe it or not, you doing green first will come back to pay dividends, I think. No, it's hard to believe now, but I think you'll, when you circle back, you'll be happy.
Probably.
That being said, I think you'll find some of the loot in between perhaps a little underwhelming, considering the loot kind of scales in order. But I still think there's going to be at least a couple pieces in blue and a couple pieces in brown and 1 or 2 pieces in purple that you will find really good. And I think there's a couple pieces still in cyan that you will also think are good, even with the loot that you have now. I think all those pieces you'll still think are pretty decent. You can trade all that for experience bottles. It's not a ton, but better than nothing. See, Hazelnut Miner, this is the chest Aura's trolling me with right here, this barrel.
I'm not doing I'm not doing shit.
It's like his garbage that doesn't despawn. That's what it is.
I don't know what the fuck he's
It's his
talking
garbage
I don't know what the
chest.
fuck he's talking about. I haven't done anything wrong.
I'm not saying you did anything wrong. I'm just saying it's like it feels like it's a garbage can that just hasn't despawned yet. I don't think you have enough arrows, Aura. It's only like
You're probably right.
20 stacks of arrows. At this point in the map, I was trading experience bottles for arrows. Actually, not at green, but like the amount of progress you made, I was trading for arrows because I didn't play with Graves, and I had a couple unfortunate
Accidents.
wipes where I lost a overwhelming majority of my arrows, and it was sad. I was buying arrows like it was a crack addiction. And then since I couldn't beat Zins in beta, I never got the Gift of the Gods until I beat the 3 Void Arenas. And I beat the 3 Void Arenas after I beat Green.
Mm-hmm.
So I never unlocked Archer until after I beat Green.
I see.
So I only started getting arrow income after Green. So I only had one area of arrow income because I didn't play black on that save file. You go forward or do you go back? He goes forward.
No, we're gonna go back there. We're gonna go back to Frigid. I just want to. I did say I
No,
wanted
I
to
meant
pick, yeah.
Simulacrum. I'm talking about where you went in Simulacrum relative to the portal. All I was saying.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to find out because I'm honestly a little lost. Oh,
Well, you sped run to the portal into the Void Arena,
Oh yeah, I was over there.
and you kind of skipped half of this area to do so. But you still kind of ran into most of the mobs. You just probably don't remember what all of them do.
Okay, and then he just poofed. Okay.
So that guy, once you quote-unquote kill him, he's invulnerable until he just disappears. So there's like a 5-second or so window where you've already killed him, but he just hasn't disappeared yet. And then I'm pretty sure you will remember what those phantoms did.
Oh, they teleport me, I think.
Yeah, it says if you eat a chorus fruit by those guys.
Right.
And obviously you remember the levitation skeletons, because that is fun right there. Capital F.
Oh, whoa, okay. I've let him out. Let's go back down this way and get to the start of the area.
And there was charged creepers.
Yeah, but I actually have power, and I've already been dealing with frigids. I'm not too scared right now.
Whee! In beta, the levitation lasted longer, so you took more fall damage. It was fun. That's one of the changes that he made that benefited players that I kind of wish he didn't make.
No?
But that's just like my personal opinion. I really enjoyed I enjoyed them levitating me up and getting knocked by a couple of them and just flying halfway across the map. Taking stupid amounts of fall damage. But I also had what I consider the best offhand for this area, which Aura does not have.
Best offhand?
For this area, I think that there is a best offhand, yes. That's just my opinion. I don't think there is a de facto best offhand in the map. I mean, I have an opinion of which one it is, but
Damn it.
what the meaning is.
Yeah, that's an actual charge creeper, not some gimmick creeper.
Oh, you got the ethereal tonic, right?
Yes.
That's what matters in that chest. And the saber, if you want to save the saber.
Yeah, we want to hold on to cool weapons to continue to work off them.
The ethereal tonic, the custom potion, that's one of my other favorite potions in the map that isn't one of the infinite ones. I think it gives resistance, jump boost, and speed or haste. Can't remember. Or maybe it's speed, haste, and jump boost. Either way, very good potion. Especially in builds where you're trying to go on buffs and stuff.
Oh boy. Y'all need to stop hitting me so much.
Who's hitting you? The levitation skeletrons? I can't remember if you've run into a couple specific mobs in this area, so I haven't spoiled them. In case you have not. I kind of wish they'd done more with the creepers here than just charged. Yeah, for an area that has such a creative mob roster, the creepers definitely aren't as imaginative.
That's okay. We don't want to die.
I don't really consider that a problem. I just wish it was more of it's more of like a nitpick slash I agree with the basic premise that there could have been more. So that rune would have been amazing if you didn't already find the one from green.
Right.
Also, it's feather falling with mending, which a lot of people playing this area would absolutely love. And you get it partway through the area, so if you get your way to this little like platform area, you go in there, you have a very good counter to a lot of the fall damage that you're gonna run into for the rest of the area.
Yeah.
Because there will be fall damage. You cannot stop it unless you somehow don't get hit by levitation skeletons, which in this area, impossible. There's also another mob that eats you into the air in this area, and I'm not talking about the phantoms.
Don't you yeet me. I don't deserve to be yeeted.
Yeah. I do agree. I kind of wish the creepers did something. Maybe if the creepers exploded and teleported you, but maybe that would just be too much.
So I guess that graveyard is.
Or maybe gave like, yeah, it's closer to brown. Or maybe if it gave you like darkness for like 1 second or something. I'm trying to think of if I was Felicio and I was adding a mechanic to these creepers, what it would be. I'm also trying for it to not be something that's a repeat of a different mob in this area. Yeah, this guy is the guy that eats you into the air. The conjurer. He summons his little piglin or zombie pig babies to murder your face. See, you will fly, whether you want to or not.
I do not believe I can fly.
Well, this area disagrees with you.
Where is he?
Chasing these guys down is like so impossible because they run so fast, and you're just constantly getting yeeted. So you're like, where did he go? Where did he go? Where did he go? Like all the time. But it's kind of what Hazelnut Miner said earlier. Like charge creepers in this area really are some of the least of your concerns. Which is kind of a wild thought process when you're in an area with charge creepers, and it's like, yeah, they're like the 5th most dangerous mob in the area.
Honestly, but the
Like,
problem is the other ones aren't threatening. A charge creeper is instant kill. None of these are instant kills.
yeah, I mean the charge creeper is more like obviously more instant, but the other like the levitation skeletons can put you in severe danger. The conjurers can. Tricksters are more annoying than anything, honestly. They're just kind of to make you turn around or you start taking damage from behind. And they can put you in a bad spot where you turn around and a more dangerous mob ends up being behind you because you've turned around. The little baby pigs are nothing. The conjurer itself is dangerous because he keeps eating you and he's harder to track down. Most dangerous mob in the area you haven't even run into yet, actually. The phantoms aren't necessarily going to kill you, but they can definitely put you in a position where you will die. Especially if they like teleport you right beside a creeper or like right beside a conjurer or something. Mirages are only good if you get trapped in a corner and they just get to wail on you when they're invulnerable. Otherwise, they're pretty low-key, honestly.
Like
But yeah, I do wish they did more with the creepers.
Low key, like Thor's brother.
Yes, low-key. Also, this is a very good potion. I think you'll enjoy it quite a bit.
I have to replace it. I was in a wall, asshole.
Stupid trickster. Tricks are for kids. Yeah, I don't know what I would make the creepers in this area do. Good thing I'm not a map maker. I don't have to worry about that kind of stuff.
One day we will have a map.
I already told you earlier in the stream what I would do if I made a map, and I don't think the CTMC needs to see my terrible ideas.
You claim terrible, I'm not so sure.
I mean, I don't think they're terrible ideas, I just don't think I could execute them to the point where they would be good. If I gave those ideas to a competent map maker, I do firmly believe that they would actually end up being pretty good. But I'm very biased because those are my ideas.
I'm gonna get the fuck out of here.
Another dangerous part about this area isn't even the mobs, it's the layout of the area. It's really easy to get turned around in certain sections, and the terrain is really rough to navigate, especially with all these mobs like hunting you down constantly.
Hey, guess. Yeah, fair enough.
You get like teleported by a phantom with the darkness, and you're like, where the hell am I? And there's 6 mobs on your forehead.
Fair enough. We're just going to put this away. There's armor.
Who uses chainmail at this point?
We need more diamonds.
Well, you're in a reasonably decent place for diamonds. Towards the end of the map.
I don't feel like the map's open.
You might get something better than diamonds.
A little bit of netherite can go wrong, but at the same time, kind of strong.
Yeah, Hazelnut Miner, in my experience, the Conjurers were the most dangerous mob, mainly because of the hitboxes being much larger than Evoker Fangs. The other elite only killed me once. Yeah, I feel like watching people, the other elite kills people more often, and I think you did a good job handling them. But I do think the 2 elites in this area really do live up to the quote-unquote elite status, whereas I feel like certain other areas, the elites aren't so elite. In this area, again, the elites are truly the most dangerous mobs in the area. They are actually terrifying to fight. The Evoker just juggles you. Not the Evoker, the Conjurer. Just continuously juggles you. You just keep taking damage. Runs away from you, it spawns its minions to distract you. The minions do enough damage that you can't ignore them.
So I guess this means I'm done like finding extra side content as well. I don't think I've seen any more side content since. Maybe I'm done with all side content.
You are definitely not done all side content.
No. Yeah, I should hope not, because that would feel weird if I did.
You got areas to conquer, a little bit more side content to do.
All right, I'm gonna be calling it for the night though. I guess I'll call this.
Amen.
I should call this Netherworld tour.
Yeah,
All
with the
right.
world tour for sure.
All right then. I'll talk to you all later.
Yeah.
You're much stronger than
All
you.
right. Have a good night, Hazelnut Miner. Have a good night, Aura.
Have a good night, y'all. Bye.